Twitch, please, stop asking me to share my subiversary. Every day it's share this. Oh. Is this thing on? I mean hello all. Hope everyone has a great day.
Yep.
Yo.
Hello. That's right. What's good? Yep. There it is. There it is. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. For it is, indeed, another day. Another legendary week in the Dragon's Claim. And you know what? You know what? It's been a while. Let me RP your ways in. Your ways? Yours ways? Let me RP your way into the guild today. It is a bright morning in the city of Grancrest. The merchants are about. The guards seem to be in a good mood. The streets are peaceful. Airships fly overhead with cargo, travelers, and stories from all around the world. Today, on the side streets, in the eastern district of Grancrest, the very small guild, the Dragon's Claim, calmly starting their day with smells of fresh baked bread and breakfast being cooked in the guild hall. You open the door to see familiar friends some faces you recognize, and some you don't. New adventurers have been arriving into the city recently, and it seems like the Dragon's Claim is the place to be for some of these aspiring heroes of the new world. You find your way into your cozy seat, and you see a Rylissian feathered goblin monkey peeing in the corner into one of the potted plants. Oh, God. Okay. Well, listen. It is TDC after all. So, what's up, guys? Good to see you. Hope your weekend was good. Hope you're chilling. Hope you're relaxing. I had such a productive weekend, man. It's not even funny. Holy shit. I was ready to go. I've had like 4 banger days in a row of just doing shit the right way. I went to the gym, got a new PR on bench. That was good. What else did I do? Finished some projects over the weekend. So today I'm gonna indulge a little. Today we're gonna do some fun things that I want to do. Today I'm gonna do 2 portraits in one day. That's right. That's right. You all think that I can't do it. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I assure you, I will demonstrate my prowess, my skill as an artist. I had to get my recording window up. Today, we are going to draw 2 portraits. One for a very, very wonderful person by the name of Valiant Fox. And I'm going to get a chance to draw, for the first time ever, a GITH Yankee. That's right. I haven't drawn a GITH Yankee ever. What the hell? Don't tell me we start the day with... Oh, God. Don't tell me, man. Don't tell me we start the day with this shit. Oh, God, please work. It's fine. It's fine. No scuffed week. No scuffed week. That's right. This week there'll be 0 scuff. All right. Today we're going to start with drawing a portrait for the lovely Valiant Fox, and then I'm going to draw Endrick Avalon, my D&D character. Finally, after all this time, I'm finally going to draw my very own D&D character. And I'm not going to screw it up this time. So we got things to talk about, man. We got some things for next month coming up. Pretty exciting. We got some orb-related things, orb-related news, and maybe importantly or not importantly, I did hit a massive milestone yesterday, to which some of you might be somewhat proud of me. Now, does anyone care about this? No, but I'm going to take 33 seconds to brag about it anyway. Yesterday, for the first time ever, I hit the first month of required support to enter into the Twitch Plus program, which basically means Twitch will give me more money for my subs. So when you sub to my stream, Twitch will get less of that shit and I'll get more of it. Less money for Twitch, more for your support for Evan. That's a fucking win-win. And it happened on the stream last night when I wasn't even live on this channel, but Entities, Vidi, and Aduria all chose to tier 3 sub. Because if you didn't know, you need to have 100 sub points of non-prime, non-gifted, and non-scuffed region subs to enter into the program. If you can maintain that for 3 months, then Twitch will give you a better split of your subs forever. So instead of getting $250 from 100 subs, I would get $300 from subs. So this means that your support will go further towards me and Eldara, which is awesome, which is the only reason why I think anyone would care. So I need to find a way to make the tier 3 subs more worth it for the next 2 months to encourage the supporters to stay on board, basically. Because, yeah, tier 1s are worth 1 point, by the way, of the 100. Tier 2s are worth 2, but a tier 3 sub is worth 6 points. So that's pretty fucking big, if you ask me. right? So I need to find something cool I can do. So I created a little channel. I'm going to do something nice for the tier 3s. So I really I appreciate the support. The tier 1s, the tier 2s, the tier 3s, you guys have really come out and supported me this month in a way that I never have been before. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. I didn't honestly even expect to even be able to make the push this month next or the one after. So it's kind of a delighted shock for me when I saw that last night after. Even if they memed into existence and whatever, it still means a lot. So I just want to thank you guys for your support over the last month. New PRM bench is huge. Good work. Was it smooth or a battle of shakiness? It was smooth, Charmed. I felt strong today, dude. I don't know why. I felt strong today. It was I'm worried because I'm probably not going to hit it again anytime soon. But thank you. What's up, Misprint? What's going on, dude? Not ex-wife. You haven't drawn ex-wife before? No, I've never drawn ex-wife before, Garthan. So today's gonna be the first ever GITH that I draw, and it's gonna be this character for Valiant Fox. So that's awesome. Congrats. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm proud of your milestones of crashing 2 streams at once. That's true. For anyone who did see my stream last night, I did completely almost crash everything. It was sort of terrible. It was bad. It wasn't good. It was it was definitely something. Yeah, so I learned something last night that I need a new GPU. So I gotta figure out how to get that working, because oh boy. I can't paint a large format painting like a map while streaming anymore for some reason. I don't know why. But it's okay. I'll get a GPU this year. We'll make it work. We'll make it work, right? As any Canadians in chat asking because I recently moved here and would love to ask what some best conventions y'all nerds enjoy out here. Well, I'm Canadian for one. I'm Canadian. Depends on what you're looking for. I go to a lot of conventions in Alberta because that's where Ella and I live, and we go to conventions for her dice. So I know Toronto Fan Expo is a big one. I know that Vancouver is not as big as you'd think it is, but I think they have the biggest anime convention outside of Toronto and Calgary. Calgary Otafest is amazing in May. That's, I think, the best anime convention in Canada. Calgary Fan Expo in April is good. Edmonton Expo is smaller, but really nice. It's really kind of like, feels more homey, I guess. And Ella and I go to that one. I don't know about any of the conventions in Winnipeg, Regina, Saskatoon, or London or Hamilton or any of those ones. So I'm not sure about the East stuff. That'd be a Thorkin question. But no, I know the Alberta ones and the BC ones really well. And there's a couple that you can go to and a couple of small ones that are even more fun to go to if you're in the Alberta area. Like ArdCon, which is, I think, the best convention of the year. And it's very, very small. But in that is why it's awesome. So love that I mistyped bro. You know what? I know you meant misprint. I appreciate it, bro. Fine Fox is a friend of mine. That's awesome. I bet she's stoked. Yeah, she actually sent me some reference yesterday because so I did last week. I did Mossy Socks because I've been very much enjoying the War of the Realms game, and I decided to do Rala next, so that's cool. So I'm gonna be drawing Rala today. And when I didn't even, like, I think it's cringe to kind of tag people when, like, too much or whatever, so I didn't tag her or anything. Like, I'll tag her when I finish it. But I put this up in my story and she's like, wait, are you drawing Rala? Wait, is that Rala? And I was like, yes. And so she was very kind to actually send me proper references for some of the markings and things like that and piercings. So we'll be doing a little bit of that today, which is gonna be fun. But I get to draw my first ever GIF, but not with the true traditional GIF nose. I think Rala has more of a normal nose than a GIF nose. I think the kind of stubby pushed in kind of GIF nose. So we're gonna draw her with just a little bit of a smaller anime GIF nose today. So we had a day since Orb caused issues signing a guild hall. It's always gonna be 0. What are you talking about, dude? Fun fact, U of A was my dream school. Really? U of A? You wanted to go to Edmonton? Wow, dude, that's cold. Holy shit.
Oh, what would you know, today is my sub-anniversary. If only there was a meta entry for the day. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it's the Nyctibius Griseus. What a delightful discovery of Anvil Gold Blood Orb.
Aduria, thank you for contributing 6% all on your own to the sub goal, or sorry, to the partner, or no, the plus goal. The meta entry is the Common Putu, or Pour Me Ones. What the fuck? Wait, what kind of meta is this? Is this birds with hilarious mouths meta? Or birds with hilarious expressions? Because I'm gonna rate this at 9.6. That's a great bird. That's a great fucking bird, dude. Like, I'm just gonna say it. But thank you, Aduria, for the sub, especially since it's a tier 3 sub. I will be doing, so just for reference for people who are curious, I'm gonna be doing something for the next couple months to make tier 3 subs hopefully worth the massive fucking support that it is. I'm gonna be doing some promos, I think, for the Eldar TCG before it is even released. And then at the end of it, I'm gonna do something kind of special. So Jesus, Misprint, holy fuck. Thank you for the tier 3 as well. Holy shit, dude. No, I'm good this month. I'm good. We met the goal this month. I need to hit the goal next month and then again in May. So you don't have to tier 3 suck. God damn it. All right, welcome to the Golden Orb Club, Misprint. Thank you. I'll be posting a thing in the Discord on April 1st for the first golden tier 3 reward that should hopefully be kind of cool. So thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. That is massively supportive, and you have no idea. Thank you. I'm honored. I'm humbled. God damn it. Misprint being funny, not TTSing. Actually, that was kind of flex, wasn't it? Yeah, holy shit, dude. Will be more helpful to you right now. I can only do one, but I think either tier 3 for 3 months or join the Patreon. I want to make sure I support in the area that has the most impact. Jeez. So the thing is that the tier 3 subs right now, especially next month. So if you want to really help and massively fucking be a Giga Chat at, you could wait until the next month if you wanted to tier 3, because getting this goal would mean that I make more money on my subs forever. So that's the thing. It's like it's $50 a month. That's $600 a year, US. Without anybody doing anything else on top of it. It's just 600, right, like it's pretty big. So it's up to you, definitely, Maggie. I'm just honored that you even want to support, but you just being here, presence is massively important, and you showing up to stream and bringing your wonderful self is all I could ever ask for. So no, I mean it's all up to you. If like I have a hard time even fathoming that question, but I really do want to try and make, maybe I'll do something Patreon like. Maybe I'll send a Patreon tier to everybody anyway, so you don't have to choose for the next 3 months. Ooh, I could do that, actually. Maybe that'd be a good way of doing it. Let me do some thinking, but I'll try and figure out something really cool. But yeah, thank you. Regardless, Maggie, I just appreciate you being here. Penguin, did you see we almost got a goalie fight last night? Did you see how sad I was? I wanted to see Swayman throw the fuck down, man. God damn it. Everyone here's a great vibe. I agree, man. Definitely the right place for me to chill while I deal with these kidney stones. Oof. All love for you, bro. God damn it, Maggie. God damn it. Fucking damn it. Wait, for all 3 months in advance. Holy shit, dude. Good God. Okay, I gotta figure out something that I can do there for the tier 3s. Welcome to the Golden Orb Club, Maggie. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, we made the goal this month, so hopefully the goal next month for 2 more months can be done. And then the same amount of support goes even further. There is another one where you can get 70% of your sub, but you have to hit 300 points, and I think that you need to be a pretty big streamer to do that. So this would be amazing. Found you on YouTube yesterday. Love your art style. Marie, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Holy shit. Welcome into the stream then. God damn. I'm honored. That means a lot. Thank you, Marie. NHL hates fun, I guess. Arrest me, officer. I guess it's illegal for wanting to see Sway and Kemper get after it. Like, at least give us one a year, right? The last one we had was what? Talbot and... I'm forgetting his name. But he literally played for Calgary and then went to Edmonton. Arizona, Smith. Jesus. Okay. Last time we got one was Smith and Talbot, I think. So yeah, I'm very upset about it too. Penguin, but alas, here we are. No fun for hockey fans. Oh well. All right. We don't get to see Flowers fight Bennington. We don't get to see Sway and Kemper, right? God, man. Like also if Flowers wants to fight, man, I think they just let him. Like, he should let him do whatever he wants at this point in time. He's on his victory lap, dude. Super disappointing. Welcome. We have Hot Choco and easier quests than the rest of the TDC members. That's true. You guys get access. You do get access. Holy shit, you guys do get access to the better quests. So, is it pay to win? It is pay to win, but let the 40-year-old man fight, right? All right. So I have Nine Fox sent me a reference for the. It's actually so ingenious. She sent me her own makeup reference for when she's doing her Rala makeup, so I can really get down the actual markings and stuff. At least what I think I can see, because I tried to do the markings that were similar to what was going on for the official art, but I think that it seems like the official art versus the player's vision was a little bit different for a couple of them. So we're gonna really bang this one out and make it a good day. I'm really excited. I am going to be productive today. We are going to be non-distractible, 0 interruptions. I will not be making any mood boards or anything of the sort. All right. There will be no distractions today, I promise. Wait, is this the right? What the fuck? What? Hold on. There we go. I had the wrong brush color. We're good. We're chilling. All right. But yes, a couple things for this week. I'm going to be doing some tokens as well for the upcoming pack. There's going to be a bunch of shit, and I'm very excited about it. So I'm feeling very Eldar mood.
Evan Gold Blood Orb.
I forgot that I gave the tier 3s a special TTS that sounds like the fucking missile guy. Okay, I gotta change that. I forgot. Thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Tank, holy shit, dude. What's up, Tank? Good to see you, bro. Oh, man. Yes, Tank, no distractions today. I will not be distracted. I'm in a productive state, all right? I started the day off strong. We're going to get through 2 portraits today, Tank. It's going to be actually kind of dope. But holy shit, thanks for stopping in, bro. What's up, man?
That's right, everyone. No distractions. Evanbl bounce. Evanbl
you heard me.
Evanbl flip. Evanbl jam.
You heard me. Yep. That's right, Misprint. Yep. You heard me, right? Hold on, I need my electrolyte. I don't want to just drink powder. I hope that's not just powder. Not powder. Okay, it still needs a bit more shake. How'd you like yesterday's stream, The War Realms? It was great, dude. I feel like I want to do some Goose fan art. You know, Tank, I really feel bad that I can I didn't think that you guys would care so much about my self-indulgent desire to do fan art. I didn't think you guys would give a shit. Like not that you wouldn't give a shit, but I didn't expect to be so welcomed, I guess, and it's such an honor. I feel really bad that I'm not doing something more substantial, like full-on paintings or whatever. So I got to do the portraits for everybody, and then I got to see about doing something more serious at the end as a big thank you for everybody being so lovely to me. So we'll see. We'll see.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference, or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't.
This was a mistake, man.
Okay, it now is.
Okay. You know, I just had this spark in my eye this morning. You know, as I said, new bench PR hit at the gym this morning, feeling great. feeling strong, feeling energized, woke up feeling great, good sleep. I thought I'd get into stream, do amazing projects, be undistractable, and then I forgot that I changed the fucking TTS, and all the entire plan just falls apart just like that. God damn it. No, this is a test. This is a test. I am undistractable. Okay, hold on. Piercings references first, and then so she's got a lip piercing, not on the side, but actually in the middle. So the art for the characters, I think, is a bit different than what some of the players thought, because the art, I believe she has a piercing on the side of her mouth, but it looks like on the picture that Valiant Fox sent me. I think it's in the middle, I guess. Oh, but yeah, you know what? Just because Tank reminded me by simply being here, the game that I'm watching is on Dice Cream Sandwich's channel. So first of all, that's Tank's channel. I think not a lot of you probably know Tank. A lot of you are probably very familiar. Let me make sure. And of course, I mean, you know how much I recommend Tank as a positive influence in life. And then the second is that one, Dice Cream Sandwich. That's where the D&D game that I'm watching on Sundays is. That's the one that Tank referenced, War of the Realms. So I'm having an exceptionally fun time watching it. I'm not fully caught up. I started at the beginning as well, but I'm trying to like stay caught up with the kind of the more recent episodes whilst also trying to get back and reacquainted with everything. And it's been fun. I've been wanting a D&D game to watch for a while, you know? Okay. Tattoos. No, not tattoos. Markings. Okay. P.S. Congrats on the bench PR. Thank you, dude. Yeah, no, for real. I think also by the time we sent references for art and how things have evolved, our episode, or over episodes, things could have changed. Right. Yeah. I definitely wondered if the original art for release announcement was like current to the players, but I'm not. Obviously, I'd like, you know, I'm not gonna message someone and ask and say like, hey, I want to do fan art for your character. Can you tell me, like, send me a reference? Like, that's just kind of annoying, I think, right? You're like, okay, little artist, like, get out of here, you know. So I didn't want to do that, but I was very humbled by Valiant Fox. She saw, I didn't even tag her or anything, but she just saw this portrait like sketch on my Instagram yesterday and messaged me about how excited she was and asked me if I wanted any references and stuff, and I was like, yes, please, yes. So so she gave me references for the proper like markings and makeup and stuff that I can actually do properly. So I'll have to reach out to well, I think I'm gonna do maybe Clara next, or you, Tank. I think I might do Torben. I'm not, so on my recent videos, Tank, I've had a lot of people questioning my ability to draw men. So I don't know why. A lot of my clients recently have been women, so I've done a lot of female characters recently, but there's been this kind of recurring meme that I can't draw men. So maybe I need to draw Torben next, just to remind the people of Twitter YouTube and TikTok that I can in fact draw men still. We'll see. Also, whoever was, thank you for the gifted subs. Oh shit, you got a gifted sub, Hales? Hell yeah. Hope you're having a good day. Coming to say hi. I had one hell of a day. Spent the day in the hospital because I tore a ligament. Oh shit, dude. God, feel better, Hales. The PS. Oh yeah. The bench PR. Yeah, thanks, dude. I'm still not very strong because I've spent most of my time in the last couple of years losing weight. So I can't really brag about anything impressive, but I've never felt so strong for me. So it's very exciting. I'm very satisfied and pleased with my progress. But yeah, I just woke up feeling very strong today. You know, I hit a deadlift PR last week, which I'm not pushing very hard because I know it's one of those things that if I do wrong, I can basically ruin my life for a good couple of weeks. But I still pushed a little bit. Had a deadlift PR last week, a bench PR this week. I'm going to try and push for something else next week and see where I go. But yeah, I've had really, really great workouts over the last couple of weeks. It's been good. I've been feeling really strong, feeling powerful, you know. But yeah, I have probably about another 40 to 60 pounds to lose this summer, I think. So I want to try and lose it carefully. Not like I did last summer, where I just basically lost all the muscle in my body and I just went down to a stick in my limbs and felt weak and tired and hungry and angry the entire time. So I'm trying to get really strong this winter, and then come summer, we're going to take it off. It's going to be dope. We're doing the fitness challenge this year again, for anyone who is curious. The walking challenge is going to be going off once again for those who missed out on it last year. The adventure, or the journey, what do we call it? Journey across Eldara, I think it was. Either way, it's going to be dope. I screenshotted it, sent to our group chat. We're feral over it. Really? Oh, man. Dude, y'all are way too nice. Seriously. Y'all are making me feel incredibly humbled and welcomed and loved. It's kind of insane. Seriously. I don't say, dude. I'm just honored that you know, I do fan art because it hopefully makes people happy. And so you know, I find that I do a lot of fan art with my VTuber friends or anything like that. And there's something about it. There's something about when doing personal projects for people just to make them happy is like so massively rewarding that I always feel scared to do it, though. I always feel kind of nervous, you know? Like I gotta ask permission or whatever. So I was uncharacteristically bold in deciding to draw Mossy Socks. And I've been, I don't know. This is lovely. This is lovely to be appreciated by lovely people. So there's me, a woman that plays as men 99% of the time. That's fair. No, most of my clients have been women, or the few like men that I've worked for in the last little while have asked me to draw NPCs and stuff for them. So I haven't drawn a lot of dudes for a stream or projects or anything. So if you look at some of the comments on some of my more recent videos, I'm seeing more comments like, oh yeah, you know, drawing men is hard. I don't know how to do it either. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean either? wait, what do you mean either? What, you think I can't draw men? Oh, god damn it. I gotta like prove a point. I gotta bust out the Torben fan art or draw Endrick. So that's why today we're not only drawing Rala, but also Endrick for my game coming up here, which is gonna be great. I'm very excited about it for Thursday. Even if I'm trying my absolute best to not panic and dread losing an evening of work, I'm trying to take this as a forced break for myself, because I have not been able to take very many breaks. I haven't been very good about it, I'll admit. I have not been the most proactive and responsible human at taking breaks for myself. And I want to fix that, okay? And I am fixing that. And part of what I'm doing to fix that is playing D&D once a week now and forcing myself to it, so. Drawing Men is a rarest D&D group that meets every week. Feel free to mount that above comment. That's a good point, actually, Garth, and I'm gonna need to farm a little bit. I'm gonna need to farm just a smidge for one of the videos upcoming. So thanks for reminding me, bro. Appreciate it. I'm on the waitlist journey myself, and I've lost 25 kilograms so far. No idea what that is in freedom units. I have no idea either, but that's a lot, dude. Congratulations, Hales. That's amazing. I'm proud of you. I'm not sure what me being proud of you could possibly mean to you, because, like, who am I to be proud of you? Who am I to deserve being proud of you? But I'm very impressed by that, and I hope the appreciative admiration in the sentiment of the term or of the phrase "I'm proud of you" comes across in there. You're awesome. You're getting after it. That's fucking sick. Okay, I hope I can get this right. I'm trying to get the markings. Because, like I said, this is my first time drawing a GITH. No one has ever asked me to draw a GIF for them, hey? Can you believe that? In all the years that I've been doing this, no one has ever asked me to draw a GITH Yankee for them of any kind. It's been an eon since I even thought about it. And by eon, I mean last time I played Baldur's Gate 3 and wanted to do Lae'zel fan art, so. But, you know, I'm kind of nervous about that. I'm not sure if I really want to do more Baldur's Gate 3 fan art because people were a little weird about it, hey? I got a lot of people kind of complaining or whining. If you look at the Shadowheart video, I think some of the comments are still there, but people were like being weird about it. They were like getting mad at me that I drew Shadowheart as a cleric or as a paladin and not as a cleric because, you know, she was a paladin in my game. I didn't think it would upset people so much, I guess, right? And yet, here they were. Madge 'cause badge. Alright, am I missing any markings here? I don't think I am. Right? Skin, hair, lips. Got the one on the middle, then the 3 dots down, then the 2 big markings on the sides, and then on the cheek we got this spiral, and then a little trail of dots, and then, oh, and then there's 2 dots right here. And then nothing on the chin or the lips. And as far as the piercings goes, she has the eye. Oh, this isn't a ring. This is 2. I'm not sure what this is called. A bar? She's a bar there, a bar through whatever the fuck you call that piercing, the nose ring, and the lip ring. And I think that's it. I think we are all accurately on point then. Okay, fucking sick. Let's get after it. The irony of sentence being proactive about taking breaks. Well, it's true. I mean, I've been kind of like, I had to burn myself in the forge of inadequacy. I had to go really hard to try and break some of my bad habits and really try and get a good work ethic and make good habit changes for myself and try and basically unloser myself a couple of years ago. And I don't know if I'm quite there, but the problem is now is that I can't really take a break. So I'm trying very hard to try and enjoy. Like last night, I played World of Warcraft for like an hour, and that was amazing. And I haven't played WoW in a long time. I haven't played a game of any kind in a long time. I've had Monster Hunter for a while and still haven't done shit with it. So, besides playing it for about, again, 2 hours in like 2 weeks. So yeah, no, I really need to, like, my doctor basically told me if I don't learn how to take breaks, that my heart's gonna explode. So I'm trying to take it seriously, all right? I'm trying to take it very seriously and be very proactive and you know, I don't know, serious about making sure I'm taking breaks. What's up, Crimson? How you doing, buddy? What's going on, man? Good to see ya. Love hearing about other people's fitness journeys, especially their nerdy ones. I'm finally hitting the gym again, and congratulations. Taking it easy, considering I'm being blood all the time. Yeah, that's listen, the stones are probably bad. Yeah. that's tough. Taking your not so advice and going to get a sketchbook while using my tablet to study later in the year. That's great. I'm impressed and proud of you for doing the traditional art journey. That is one of the big things that I think is very important for making sure that you can progress adequately, is making sure that you are always working hard on your sketchbook. GITH Yankee ears. What do GITH Yankee ears look like? GITH Yankee ears are pointy and kind of jaggedy and sort of, so they're spiky, right? They're just a little bit spiky. Yeah, okay. So they're just mildly aggressive ears. Got it. Okay, cool. What kind of dragony? We're drawing GIFs, the hippo people from Spelljammer. I am unlikely to ever draw one. No. People don't want me to draw anthro things for them because they take me a long time and I have to charge extra for them then. And it's, for most people, it's just not worth it. And I totally get it. I totally understand. I'm not mad about it. But it just means that I'll probably never really do it all that much. Because people don't want to pay my prices already, you try the extra bonus hard mode of also ensuring that there's an anthro sort of like adequate compensation on top of it. People are just not into it. Like I had somebody recently actually ask me to draw for them some sort of anthro commission. I don't want to get too specific. And they're like, hey, what are your base prices? And I gave them my base rates and tried to explain to them that, you know, that was a base rate and that I need to know basically exactly what you want before I can give you a proper quote. And they quoted me like a big anthro thing and whatnot. And I said, oh, sure, you know, just be this much more. And they were mad. They were not happy. They were like, oh, so you're just milking me for more money because you think you can. I was like, no, I told you that if you wanted anything anthro, like it'd take me a longer time to do it, and so it's gonna be extra. And they were not happy, man. They were so mad they blocked me. Can you believe that? Can you believe I got hit with the block? Mad about Paladin Shadowheart, just wait until they see sexy withers. Right? They're not gonna be happy about that. It's been a slow process. Been losing it because the major issues I've been having with my feet, the physical implications make it next to impossible to exercise. My doctor gave me medication, which has helped. Yeah, that, like, look, the one thing I've learned about weight loss is that you don't do it with exercise. It's almost, I mean, personally, look, I'm not a fitness trainer. I'm not going to give any fitness advice until I've like fully finished everything, but I can give you advice on how to lose 100 fucking pounds. Most of it comes from diet anyway. Doesn't actually come from the gym. Nope. So yeah, even if you're injured or whatever, there's still hope, you know? It's very difficult, but you can do it. Like the deficits that I go on when I'm on like a serious cutting phase are, last time I brought it up in chat, someone got mad at me. They're like, you're doing harm to yourself. I'm like, no, I'm actually fine, don't worry about it. You're doing harm to people by telling them that they should eat that low in calories. I'm like, nah, they can do what they want. So it's tough though, regardless of what you do. What's up, Lexer? People forgot how math works once you start pricing things. Yeah, it's a little weird, you know? Which I will admit though that my prices are higher than I think a lot of other artists out there, but I also spend a lot of time on my work, you know? When I tell other artists how long I have to spend on a piece, they're like, how do you ever make it worth your while? What's wrong with you? You know, so there's not really a great like in between there of me just spending less time on it and then producing something I'm still proud of. In order to get the results I get with all the hatching, all the detail, everything, it takes like a long time, man. You know, and I've only recently started pricing it like more accurately or adequately for my time, and even then I'm still contemplating bumping things up one more time so that I'm not making close to fucking minimum wage on pieces sometimes. So, but it's already a lot of money, I get it, so I don't want to make it too expensive for people and just price out basically half the fucking D&D sphere of people. Yeah, I'm a personal trainer of 10 years. Fasting is valid, nutrition is paramount, moving into, or any way you can is essential, sleep is mandatory. Yeah, for real. I mean, yeah. The way that I have lost most of the weight that I've lost is a combination of a couple things. The first aspect is no, I don't fast, but because I just can't. I get like acid reflux problems, so fasting's not an option for me, but I'd love it. If I could do restricted meal timing, I would absolutely love to do that, but I can't. So I try and work out 5 to 7 days a week. Okay, lifting, going heavy, training for strength, not for hypertrophy. So whether that's better or not, that's just a personal choice. I'm not worried about it. And then I walk 10,000 steps a day, which is about an hour of intentional walking for me, because I mean I sit here most of the day. And then if I'm cutting like really hard, no, don't freak out. If I'm cutting really hard, I operate somewhere on between 1,000 to 1,200 calories a day for a couple weeks. And guess what? Works real well for me. And then I'll sort of like get the diet fatigue thing and move back to like eating properly and health, you know, at a healthy or close to maintenance rate for a little while. Focus on strength, protein, whatever. So yeah, man, it's what's up, Ella? Hi, what's up?
I just want to show something off.
What are you showing me?
Ready? And
This is your first.
leaving.
Wait, is this
That's the first Geo chunk.
Oh, a geochunk. Ooh, check it out. Check it out. Ooh, there you go. Geode, but in chonky form. That's fucking cool, dude. I like it. Good shit. Good shit. Why do you have dog?
Because we're leaving.
You're leaving? You taking dog with you?
I'm taking Dog Lena.
Oh, doggy. Oh, hi. Hi, little one. Hey. Hi. Hi, are you going on an adventure today? Are you? Oh, here, hold on. Let me say hi to you for a second. Hi, hello. You going on an adventure with Ella today? Alright, you have fun. No being a monkey tonight, okay? And get all your energy out tonight.
You know she is.
There you go.
Sorry. Other question. Do you want
Yes.
anything from Warhammer?
Do I want anything from Warhammer? No, I don't want anything from Warhammer store. God damn it.
Go to Warhammer store.
Okay, yeah, great. Have fun.
Almost.
God damn it. God damn it. Pretty rock? Yeah, Ella's made some great dice recently. She's been really pushing for some new ideas and stuff. I even started making her dice lore videos, by the way, on her TikTok and YouTube. I'm going to make a dice lore video for her once a week, or maybe a little bit more. But it's basically a video talking about the background for one of the inspirations for her sets, because people don't really know this or care about it, and that's fair enough. But all of Ella's inspirations for her dice sets come from something to do with our game, for the most part. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. I'm really proud of her. Ella, she's in the like pre-convention season mode where she's trying to get a couple hundred sets ready for conventions and whatnot. And she sold too many sets over the winter on her store, which is amazing. People have been really supporting her this year, and I appreciate that. But yeah, she's been going for it, man. She's been really crunching. Cute pupper. Wow, she's something. Elle makes the best stuff, man. Right? Crunchyroll? No, don't eat the dice. Don't eat the dice. All right, we have our base here. I'm gonna call it the delete sketch. Delete sketch. I'm gonna make a copy of that. New layer for line work. All right. The problem with these like portraits is I've been doing more of them, and people have been asking me for commissions for them, but I don't actually take commissions for these portraits. This style of portrait I don't take a commission for. And the reason is because I only typically do them request style. So somebody has to more or less say, hey, this is what I want, and then I say, cool, and then I go do it. But, ooh, what the fuck? Ooh, what the fuck? Where did why did it change brushes? Yeah, I do them request style, so I don't really take them as commissions because there's no like what's the term? There's no revisions that like stage for these ones. So these ones are things that I only take if somebody requests them from like usually from Twitch or whatever, from our community that basically knows and trusts my process and knows how I work and likes the way I work and is willing to kind of put fate in my hands a little bit more. And I find that a lot of people from like the greater sort of like TikTok, YouTube, Instagram sphere are, you know, not as willing to, and absolutely fair enough. I mean, you know, they have no idea how I work and they see what I do and they like it, but they have no idea if I would do a good job with their character. So I just tend to not really offer them, but I'm like posting a lot of videos of them, right? So I have to like tell people like, hey, yeah, and sorry, I don't do like, I'll tell them what the options are and they'll say, oh, what about just like the bust thing? I'm like, ooh, I don't really do those for commissions, sorry. And they ask why not, and I have to explain it, which is totally fair, but the problem is it's just a bit of a challenge with somebody who's a brand new client that I haven't really gotten a chance to, you know, meet, talk with about what they'd want in a character and And it's a bit more of a, I prefer to stick to the formal kind of like commissioning process when working with people I don't know. Because it's just a bit of a less of a headache for me. So make all the dice in case maybe I get into Calgary Expo. That's true. Yes. Yeah. Stairmaster is bearable if you imagine your custodians ascending the Golden Throne. That's actually hilarious because I listened to this book series called I think it was called the Carrion Throne or whatever. I don't remember. It was about Erasmus Crowell, an Inquisitor, and Luce Spinoza, and it was great. And I listened to it while I was like walking. And whenever I do my like walking at the gym, I do an incline treadmill, so similar to Stairmaster, but I'm also really fucking fat, so leave me alone. You know, I'll baby steps. So I'll do like a 10% incline at like 5 kilometers an hour, which is still tough for me. And the entire time I'm just listening to Space Marines just killing people, being like, let's go, you know. Give me some weight, I want to be a Space Marine. Right, it's a vibe. Lurking the shadows while I draw at Crab Junkies. I'm honored for the lurk. Definitely post what you're drawing in the Discord. I want to see what you're working on today. Are you guys going to Calgary Fan Expo? Maybe. So Ella doesn't know if she's in yet. So Tank, she applied, and it's a month out, and Fan Expo has not told Ella if she got in yet as a vendor. So we'd be real upset if we like had to book travel, and a month before the convention they just still didn't know if she got in. So she's applied 2 years in a row, and they've rejected her 2 years in a row, and so this is the third year. Like, we go to Edmonton Expo, we go to GameCon in Edmonton, we're going to the Ren Fairs in Strathmore, Vegreville, and High River this year, which is awesome. So the only one, like the biggest one, the one we really want to do is Calgary Fan Expo, right? Obviously, I mean, it's awesome. I used to go to Fan Expo all the time because I worked at a game store in Calgary called Sentry Box, where we'd have a booth there. So I've been to Fan Expo as a vendor tons of times, and obviously as a fan. But we didn't buy tickets for ourselves this year because obviously we don't want to buy tickets for ourselves and then have the vendor tickets, right? So right now we're kind of up in the air. We don't really know if we're gonna get a chance to go to Calgary Fan Expo, which I really want to go to this year and see the new BMO Center, all renovated and fantastic and looking good. So maybe. Not quite sure yet. We'll find out, I guess, in the next maybe couple of weeks. Which, by the way, if we are going to be at Fan Expo, I will be making a big deal about it and letting everybody in Discord and everybody know, because it'd be awesome. But I just have no idea right now, to be honest. They've been real, I guess, unwilling to share their secret plans with us right now. So we're a little in the dark, I guess, you know. Not ideal, but right, we're working with what we got, doing our best. Yeah, I don't know. Discord, quick, okay, hold on. What's it? Okay, sick. All right, yeah, thank you, Ella. If you can get me those supplies while you're out. Okay, Ella's been doing some art store runs for me. Yes, correct. Cool, sick. Highly recommend the incline treadmill. Currently doing 12% incline at 2-3 miles per hour, going for 30-60 minutes. What's 2 to 3 miles per hour in kilometers? That's probably close to what I do. I probably don't do 12%. I do like 10% with 5 kilometers an hour. So, but that's 5 kilometers an hour is still a pace that for me that I can't really. I don't know. It's tough for me to do an hour at 5 kilometers per hour, I find. But what I like doing, you know, one of the things though, Charmed, that I really like doing is rucking. So where I live in Alberta, we're very close to the mountains, so very close to Banff, very close to Kananaskis. Ella and I will go on these hikes, and I'll put a bunch of weight in my backpack. So what I'll do is I'll either put like a couple dumbbells in the bottom, or I'll just carry all the extra water you could ever need, because it's good to have, you know. And we'll go on these long 10 kilometer hikes. Well, long for me, obviously. It's a 10 kilometer hike, couples of hours anyway. And I feel so good doing it. So I love doing any incline, anything like that. Oh yeah, it's super great. Yeah, the whole nerdy fitness thing, dude. I'm into it. It's a vibe, right? I do like 15 kilometers a week and just pray that's enough not to die. Congratulations, Ashley. You're getting after it. Stairmaster kind of boring. When I do stairs, I'm actually doing actual stairs. I see. Found out that I didn't get into Vancouver Expo 2 weeks before. Yeah, so we weren't planning on going to Vancouver, and we had all the right kind of idea that we weren't getting into Vancouver, so we didn't actually book anything, thankfully, that couldn't be canceled. And we found out 2 weeks before the convention that we weren't, or that Ella didn't get in for Vancouver. But that sucks. That kind of sucks, you know? We are confirmed, though, going to be at Edmonton GameCon, Edmonton Expo, though, and I will be there as a vendor too. I'm gonna see people want to buy my art again this year, maybe, if I have better art, because last year they just wanted fan art from me. They just wanted fan art. They said, why don't you do free run art? Weirdly, it was always free run. I made a TikTok kind of memeing about the story, but the part that I didn't really have a chance to include into it, because I'm still not good at editing videos and stuff and making good videos, but the part I didn't get to include was that people kept asking me all weekend if I had free run fan art. It wasn't even just fan art. It was like, do you have free run fan art? Like, what? No. What? Wait, what? So maybe I should bring some just as a joke. Yeah. I certainly came to say hi before getting some rest. I'm tired and in pain. It is 4 a.m. Holy shit, Hales. Please get some rest. Please go to bed. Have a wondrous sleep, my friend. Rest, recover, get strong. Eat well. Have a productive day tomorrow and go crush your entire day. Oh wait, why don't I have my there we go. Why don't I have my vertical recording thing out? Yeah, I'm excited for conventions this year. We're gonna be going to a lot of them, you know. Staying in just Alberta, not going doing the Saskatchewan thing, because Saskatchewan's a tough drive. It's a long ways, and if you've ever driven like east out of Alberta, man, it's like driving into like the abyss. The flat canola field abyss. No, it's fine. It's just those conventions aren't really... The timing just doesn't work for us, so we just try and stay in Alberta for them. Rugby's really good. I need a special pack with hip support instead of shoulder straps because of a plane crash. Holy shit. That's... Yep. Yeah, we actually invested like 2 Boxing Days ago. That's like Canadian Black Friday, by the way. And in some really nice Osprey bags with some really great hip support. So yeah, I do feel a little silly wearing my serious like hiking backpack around the city trails. I always get some like kind of weird looks. People are looking at me like, dude, are you LARPing as somebody going on an adventure? To which I always say, yes, I am LARPing as somebody going on an adventure. What do you mean? What's the problem? Get out of here. Leave me alone. I am recording. Thank you, Cass. I appreciate it. Thank you, Thorkin. Gotta actually be actually job searching. Ooh, okay. Good luck, Sleepy. Good luck with the job search. Hope it goes well. Hope you find what you're looking for. Yeah, I'm definitely excited this summer to try and maybe like kind of finish. You don't finish your fitness journey, but finish the weight loss portion of my fitness journey. I've definitely taken it slower than I should, or I mean, I don't know. I've definitely taken it slower than I could have, but I've had to sort of like battle through a lot of injury and issues and things with my weight loss journey, as it were. So I'm pretty proud of the progress I've made. It's pretty hard not to be 100 pounds down and not feel good about it. I only wish that I didn't still feel so large at 100 pounds down. Another Monday? Yes, B-Town. It is Monday. What's up, dude? Good to see you, dog. Good to see you, homie. All right. I think she has very long, straight hair in the art here. A little bit of a curl in it. I hope this is like correct. I also, yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot of the player characters, as Tank said, change through the adventure till now, and I hope not like getting stuff too wrong, because like I'm willing if people say like, hey, there's some different details here, homeboy, to totally changed shit for them. Mossy Socks was so sweet about it. He was just like, hey man, whatever you do, I'm happy to see your rendition of it. It's like, god damn, man. Come on, yo. 100 pounds down is an achievement unlocked IRL. Yeah, it definitely feels good, but it's just not, you know, satisfying. Because I did not think that I'd lose 100 pounds and still feel like I still needed to lose so much more. Bit of con culture I lived through was sometimes there would be a meta of trying to collect as much art of a specific show as you could in one trip. So there's either who could find the best free run art or who could find the most free run art. Oh, is that it? Is that the art meta for collecting? Is that, I think, what people are doing? They didn't seem like they were doing meta stuff. It seemed like they just wanted hot free run fan art. Or Asterion fan art. That's the other thing that people really wanted, was hot Asterion fan art. And like, I'm not gonna really do a lot of fan art. I'm not gonna sell fan art at the expo probably, just because I have so much, like, I want to do the Eldara thing. I want to sell, if I can, I'd rather sell like 10 Eldara prints than 100 other pieces, because the problem is like just the time put into doing the work. I'd much rather put the time into drawing stuff for Eldara, because I can use it for the adventure, I can use it for Patreon, I can use it for my future projects, right? Like, the investment of doing stuff for my own world is just so much more, like, so much stronger to me, that like, as long as I make back my table costs and the costs of like the prints and stuff, I'm okay. And I pretty much broke even last time, without obviously covering any of the travel expenses, but like with Ella's dice there, we cover the travel expenses. It was basically like, we were going there anyway, it's worth it anyway because of Ella, so why not also just join in and just like see if people like my nonsense. And our tables are right beside each other, so nothing really changes other than setup and teardown is a little bit longer, and then I get to talk to people, which is cool. I find the people who are interested in like the D&D adventure and like original art and stuff are like really cool, you know? They're people I really like talking to, which is something I learned when I had that t-shirt company that my friends and I did when I was in art school. Because little known fact, but I used to actually like go to conventions as a vendor for a couple of years. So I've been to Calgary Expo and a couple other as a vendor when I had a t-shirt company that I made with some friends, and it fell apart because they, you know, had to go and do stuff and a friend had to move away and whatever, and it was just a fun little thing, and we didn't hardly sell anything. People wanted like shirts with like Pikachu and shit on it. They didn't want shirts with like old arcade art on it, like old like original art and shit like that, or 8-bit kind of RPG art. That's fine. I wasn't like that offended, but I've done it before, and I always found that people that wanted to like were interested in the kind of like stuff that we did, or the kind of designs I had for the shirts at the very least, were people that were really cool that I like talking to. And I learned something about that if you're just really honest and authentic about the kind of art that you make, the people that you interact with will always be really exceptionally cool, you know, which is like kind of rad when you think about it. Not just like a friend group, more of like a culture. Everyone tries to collect a bunch of shows, their friends / online. Oh, okay. So it's like there's like a meta that goes around for each kind of like anime or whatever at a time. That makes more sense to me than it did before, so. Either way, I'm not like super stuck one way or another on feeling like I need to fit in on that kind of art or con culture or whatever. You know, somebody like kind of like put me in my place in the YouTube comments. So like, hey man, you're not gonna sell any prints if you're not making stuff people want to buy. And I basically responded to them. I was like, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's okay. Because I'll just keep trying to make stuff that people will actually want to get prints of. And as long as they don't, that's fine. I'll just keep trying to work harder. I'll just keep trying to do better and become better, and then eventually make something people care about. You know, what I find a little strange is the kind of discouraging nature of it from art, not only other artists, but people who like sort of collect and like art. It's like they don't want to try and and not obviously a lot of people are very cool about it, but there's a larger proportion of people that are kind of discouraging about doing like kind of original art than I would have thought. It's very bizarre. I don't quite understand it. You know, it's just very, very strange to me. You'd think people would be like excited about an artist going out there and trying to do something original and different and whatever. And it's really, obviously, like I just want to say again, people are excited and are encouraging. But there's just a larger group of people that are kind of like, whoa, why are you doing this? Sit down, kid. Than I would have expected, I suppose. Probably to get my day going. Probably run my stream later today talking about character builds for D&D. Thanks for the time and the good vibes. I'll have to be active in the Discord. Yo, shit. Oh, fuck, man. Let's not buy for that shit. We talking about D&D today? Shit, dude. Fuck yeah. All right, cool. Have a great rest of your day, Charmed. Appreciate you being here. The world is a better place for your presence. And my stream this morning was more fun for it too. So, thanks for chilling. Yes, and only answer those people don't or will understand. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. You think so? You think it's that grim? I don't know. Because I've gotten people saying similar things in the past of like, hey man, you know, you could dude, you could be such a big artist, dude. Oh my God. You could have 100,000 followers on Instagram. You'd be Twitch partner. All you gotta do, Evan, is just draw anime booba or whatever, you know? It's like, man, that's cool and all, but like, then I'm not doing my project. And I'm not just like making art to make art for art's sake. I'm doing things I want to do. And so when I do fan art, I want to do fan art because I want to do it, not because I think it's going to grow me, which is why I don't do like the popular anime fan art. Now, I will say I am a bit of a little weirdo about fan art where I just don't want to do it unless I like basically have fucking permission. So that's like a weird issue we could probably dive into at some point in time. A weird psychological something block that I have. But no, I really like it. I just wouldn't want to bring fan art to an expo and just only have that, you know, as like my jam, my thing that I do. You know what I mean? But it is funny that I had somebody in one of the comments on a video say that the D&D art is fan art. It's fan art of D&D. Are we sure that's how it works? Are we all positive that's how it works? Is that Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. This is news to me. Yeah. Fane art instead of art of Fane from DOS2. Well, when you say a Fane, I think of a temple, because I use the word fane sometimes in world building. A fane is a forgotten or old kind of like small little shrine, and it's a word I know only from Diablo 2. And I was like, what is a fane? I've learned so many words for stuff in D&D from Diablo 2, like names for weapons and also names for things, like the whatever fane that you have to go to in Act 3 in Kurost. I don't remember what it was fully called, but if you played Diablo 2, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Because you had to go there. It wasn't an optional quest. You had to go to the Fane. Actually, I think it was mandatory. I don't remember. The one information first might be from the first-hand experience of seeing someone who went to your art school who got burnt from doing fan art. Well, that was only for the sale of it, so it's a good point. But I know that they got burnt from selling fan art, but not from just like doing it. But I just kind of feel like, I don't know. There's like kind of two hangups I always had about fan art, which is why I try and avoid, or have to like try to avoid it for so long, and why this is like very kind of fun for me to actually kind of like stretch out my wings a little bit. The first is that I kind of feel like a lot of artists sort of get recognition for fan art, and then I'm terrified of the artist's story of like, hey, I got well known for fan art during Overwatch or whatever, you know, game release, and then I tried posting my original project and I just lost followers every single time I did. And that story kind of scares me, for one. And two, it feels like though when you do fan art for somebody on like a smaller scale, I mean like a VTuber or like a D&D game you watch or whatever, it's more personal. It feels almost like, unless the person is like openly saying, yes, I would like fan art, it kind of feels a little self-indulgent to do it, which I know nobody thinks. And I know that's just my weird bias, but it almost feels like, okay, well, am I I don't know. You know, this is, I don't know. I know I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm allowed to be dumb. So I'm aware of how dumb that sounds. I'm aware. Just a weird hang up I have. I don't know why. I wish I could tell you. Maybe partially related, but I feel like that could be completely wrong. No idea if you have inclination permission came from that or not. Yeah, well, no, it's a good intuition, honestly. Entities. It's certainly a take. You know. I've considered that with Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes. I've seen people crash hard after leaving Yu-Gi-Oh! But getting partner, then falling to 35 viewers, and variety still dwarfs my channel. Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said for the partner push if you're doing something like that, you know? I kind of get that. God, it'd be so cool to like be at a point where I could think about that. Think about doing like some sort of a serious jaunt into partnerdom. Probably pretty far away from it still, but yeah, that certainly is a vibe of trying to get that like partnered, I don't know, stream cadence going for a certain amount of time. And then you just go live on your main channel whenever you feel like it. After that. What's up, Chocolate Cake Monster? If you bleed viewers, followers from the fan art person project, I'd love to see the math. Yeah, right? That's a very interesting kind of... You're probably still further elevated that way. So it's probably worth it. Which is why some part of it is probably just like a psychological stubbornness that I have. Where I just like kind of don't want to... you know, get known for it, and then, yeah, I don't know. The part of it definitely is also actually just the challenge of people like saying like, oh, well, you'll like artists will say things to each other like, you will never grow unless you do fan art. You will never be big. You'll never be like important. You'll never make art that people care about. You'll never have a social media career if you don't make fan art. And part of me is just kind of like stubbornly like, all right, fucking watch me, you know? Like, okay, all right, like, challenge accepted, piece of shit. Because, like, I'll never be a big artist just for my specific art skills. I'll never be Greg Rutowski. I mean, I want to be. I'm just, like, trying to be humble for myself and for not sounding like an arrogant weirdo. I want to be one of the best painters of our age and artists, but I think that where my strengths lie, ooh, dude, I'm having a hard time speaking today, is in concept development. So it's like, if not for my original concepts, what do I have to rest on? If not for my original ideas, what do I have to show? That's also kind of part of it for me, I suppose. So I'd much rather do fan art of things like VTubers, friends of mine, doing character designs for them, you know, things like this for cool people like Valiant Fox or Tank or Mossy Socks or whoever, and things that actually really matter to me. And then the occasional, like, there is some fan art I'd really like to do for Critical Role, but I kind of feel like if I do that, people will think I'm a sellout. And that is one thing I do worry about, is wanting to do some fan art or something, people thinking I'm just doing it for the attention. So, like part of me just didn't even want to like show Mossy Socks the thing that I did for him. I was just so nervous people think that I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of it's kind of a meme within the Critical Role art community that like, it's like who's there because they like it and who's there because they're just trying to get attention. I just never want people to think that's like my motive. So that's one of the reasons why I've also like kind of rejected or resented the idea of doing a lot of fan art. You know what I mean? You know, Leech insane networking off Ulner's partner badge and the like 6 agency VTubers that follow me. That's true. Hey, so the new glitch stars drop. I saw Maple is a glitcher now. Is that true? Did I see that right? Because I don't know Maple all that well, but I like Maple. That's cool. It's exciting. Yeah. Oh fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. That's cool, man. See, I would 100% do like a fan art series where I do the entire glitch stars like group. And I really do want to do Miwa Bell, obviously, because I think Miwa's funny. And I do watch Miwa probably the most. I legitimately think Miwa's really funny. I'm not always the biggest on React Dandy stuff, but like I really do think Miwa's fucking hilarious. But it'd be fun to do like a full Glitch Stars fan art series. But again, I just don't know if they give a shit, you know? If like the kind of fantasy art, because like VTubers are the weird one, right? Where some of them really like art that's out of style because it's so unique to them, right? But some of them really don't. Some of them are like, why are you doing art? And I've seen this happen to certain like VTubers or whatever, or people doing art for them, where they'll do some fan art of a VTuber and you'll kind of be like, what? What? Why? I'm clearly an anime VTuber. What is this out of style bullshit? And so that's why I feel like I really need to know somebody before I do something like that. And I don't know, like obviously you asked me about it and she said she thought it was cool, right? But like Maple, I have no fucking clue. Maple would be the next one I'd want to do art for, or whatever. It'd have to be someone like Amma, like you, like Minnie, like Ulner. Even though Ulner hates my art and merely tolerates me, I just, you know, I had to always reference that. Like that's why Ulner actually got herself killed off in our D&D game, because she knew that I was doing art for her of her character, and she was like, "Oh hell no! Well, I'll die before you do art of my character in our D&D campaign, Evan." You know, it was pretty metal actually. You know, willing to get yourself killed off in the first episode just to avoid getting art made for me. We'll see if Vixie throws herself into a gorge on our next campaign day, just to avoid having available art. So toxic. Okay, I'm just being toxic at this point. Hold on, I need my reference here. This wasn't quite right. I didn't quite get this right. Oh. All right, where are we at? So there's more like something like, so there's a long curve and then kind of two in there and then one long. Look at this right, man. Oh, look at this right. I don't want Valiant Fox to hate me. Love Miwa because she'll be doing React Andy, but it'll be like Warhammer 40k lore, and shit with this guy reminds me of my ex with no context. Yeah. Yeah, she's pretty hilarious. The thing I wonder about Miwa, that I'd love to talk to Miwa about her stream at some point in time. Obviously that's like not gonna happen, but I would like to know how intentional she tries to be, or if or if that's just like her, you know. But what I do think is that Glitch Stars do need a Chibi Doki. They need a gremlin. They need a gremlin. I'm gonna say it right now. Yep, I'll say it. look right? Not quite. That's fine. Let me fix this. Okay, that works. That works. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. See, I'm undistractable today. I'm indistractable. I am. Uh oh, I messed that up. What was I saying? Shit. Damn it. Damn it. You still do the art of her killed character. I could, but the problem is I just don't have time. Dude, I'm so like I'm trying so desperately to keep up with everything right now. I feel things burning at both ends a little bit, and I'm really excited about a lot of the work that I'm doing, a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, but I definitely do have to prioritize projects. Like, I'm turning down a lot of commissions for things that I think are going to be a little bit difficult for me, that I'm like, not necessarily difficult, but like I don't necessarily have a clear sign of what the timing is going to be for it. I'm turning down those kind of things. I'm turning down a lot of like different kinds of projects. I'm turning down a lot of like opportunities and whatnot to do. Like, I have a budget though of projects I want to do every week, and I'm spending that budget doing, like, I did art of Vixie last week for D&D. I did art of like Mossy Socks last week. Like, these are things that I really want to do. And anything else, like I don't have time to do characters that have already died or whatever in our D&D campaign or anything like that, you know, based on a tombstone. The art for a character should just be a tombstone. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think I will do that just as a joke. But the problem is I'll have to do art for Ulner's next character, whatever that is. We don't know yet. Probably a Warden or a Ardent or whatever, I think, is the current options for Brother Ulnar. I hope it'll only play something like a girly pop paladin or some shit, just to balance out the group, you know. We got too much non novus domine, too much heretic declaring. Not that you can have too much of that in your you know, all knights D&D campaign. Paladins, let's go. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. Knowing Miwa, a large percentage of that is just her. Obviously, some level of that is Miwa on stream versus Miwa off stream. But having been around very drunk Miwa, it's just her. I see. Okay, well, that's kind of funnier than if it's intentional. Obviously, like, I don't know. I know there's drama around this VTuber, so forgive me if I'm invoking a VTuber's name that shall not be named. But I feel like some of Miwa's unintentionality reminds me a little bit of Pippa. I know people are very polarized on Pippa, and I don't really know why. I know she's like kind of edgy and has a bit of that razor's sort of slice to her, but just the style of just sort of like just the honest, you know, whatever is obvious to say in that moment kind of thing. But I could be wrong. For both characters, one exists frame, the other enters the frame. Oh, one exits the frame, the other enters the frame. I mean, that's still a lot of work. That's still 2 character portraits. For being honest here, that's still a lot of work, dude. That's still me going deep on it. And I'd love to, but I just have to be very conscious of my time spent on things. I've got like the adventure coming out soon. I've got an unbelievable amount of commission requests. I've got fan art projects I want to do. I just have to be very responsible about my time right now. I can't mess around too much and do too many things like this. Some of it is Pippa the streamer versus Pippa in clips, because 90% of the clips of Pippa are her most unhinged clip, especially your older ones. Okay. Because I've never really watched a Pippa stream. I've just seen, like, a friend sends me a lot of Pippa clips because she thinks she's hilarious. My friend, she's a VTuber, and she described the reason why she watched Pippa is she said it's like watching Asmongold, but you don't you don't necessarily like. It's like watching. No, what'd she say? She said Pippa is like Asmongold for girls, but there was some other qualifier, but like less roaches or something. I don't remember what it was. Okay, that's clever. That's funny. So she sent me Pippa clips. Says nothing. About what? About what, Tank? What? So, I don't really, I'll be fair, I'll be honest, I don't really know her all that well. 75% believes what he says and 24% hypes it up and oversells it. With Pippa, you never know what the percentage is. Sometimes 100% shitpost, sometimes 100% serious. Oh, really? Wait, Tank, did I make a big mistake with Rala? Did I screw up? Uh-oh. If I made a mistake, Tank, you gotta let me know. If I screwed something up, you gotta tell me, bro. Like, I know it is fan art, but, like, I'm willing to be told, like, hey, yo, change that shit, bro. That's okay. I'm not only mad. I'm nervous. Gotta make sure I don't mess it up. I can't have Valiant Fox hating me for getting her character wrong. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't really know, like, the whole what's current in the VTuber scene and stuff. I haven't really, like, I feel like I haven't been a Twitch viewer in years, you know? Like, I watch certain channels or whatever, but I feel like I have to hear about, like, the VTuber news or whatever else, like, second, third, or fourth hand for the most part, you know what I mean? I really gotta, like, get caught up, you know? Alright, so this is gonna be a challenge because her eyes are all black. I don't have a great way of representing that, besides trying to hatch it. About drawing characters that are no longer here. You're stressing me out, Tank. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Tank, our first game on Thursday, the cleric died. The cleric died. I did art for 2 players, so I did art for where is it? There portraits? No, Horizon monster token. That's not it. That's a monster token. I did these 2 pieces for Ella. Horizon concept sketch. Is that it? Yeah. So these are 2 of the player characters so far. So that's Ella and my friend Vixie. And they're still alive. So I gotta, I wanted to add in Brother Ulnar here for Ulnar's character, but she got him killed first day. So that's why I'm a little nervous to be drawing my party's characters. Oh my god. Listen, all I'll say, Tank, is if anyone needs character art, I will happily take the project. I know you already have an artist, but if your artist is ever unavailable, I will happily draw any characters you guys need, absolutely free of charge. It'd be my absolute pleasure. So, you by chance offer commercial use for your art? I do, RPG Chris. The problem is because a lot of people need me to sign over rights to not only distribute but also rights to own the art. I do have a commercial sort of like adjustment fee, and it's often a lot higher than a lot of independent creators and authors are sort of willing to or able to pay with a sort of independent budget. So I do absolutely do commercial projects for people. The most recent one I did, like for a big commercial project, was supposed to be for a gigantic TTRPG Kickstarter that was supposed to come out late last year, and it just never did, and I haven't heard anything about it. So but yeah, I'm definitely open to commercial art, stuff like that. The issue is it obviously has an additional fee for it, and a lot of people who are like getting art commissioned for their RPG projects or whatever, like a commercial project, have no idea that they generally have to expect to pay more for that. And when I hit them with that, they're like kind of stun locked. They're like, what? You're gonna try and charge me more because it's for a Kickstarter or project or whatever? And I always have to like kind of feel people out to see if they know how to do that entire thing, because I come from a graphic design background professionally. Not background, but I spent years doing graphic design professionally for people when I wasn't making art because I was sad. Anyway, long story. So I've worked with people a lot on those kind of things, and as soon as I entered the art sphere, I found that a lot of these like small startup RPG makers and TTRPG developers and things like that had no idea how the entire process worked, and had no idea that you'd even have to pay more for art that you wanted to like buy the rights to, not just commission an artist to do it. So yeah, I'm definitely willing to. It's just I don't get a lot of those offers because, you know, by the time you have the budget to sort of like pay for commercial use, I find a lot of companies and whatnot would rather go to big, established, well-known names for artists that you can kind of like use some of their names for. Like I'm not some massive artist with a giant following, and so a lot of times if somebody wants commercial art, they want somebody that they can kind of use that following and say like, oh, we got, you know, whatever, we got like this artist, come buy our game because we managed to get Lucas Graciano or whoever, which is totally fair. And so maybe it'll change for me and I'll do more commercial work in the next year or so, but we'll see. I don't know. Most of the YouTuber news I hear is, did streamer do something borderline TOS before important event? Got banned, everyone's in arms. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Tank Tolan, Hammer, huge fan. Yeah, dude, Tank's a beast, dude. Tank's an absolute legend. That's so cool. Like I knew, like Ella would show me Tank videos. So Tank was actually a big,
visitors. How exciting!
Let me pin that thought real quick. Holy shit, dude! Good God! Thank you for the raid, bro. How's it going, man? How's it going, everybody? Good to see you all. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Dude, I was chilling your stream while I was doing the warm-up this morning. So how'd the project turn out? What, dude, yo, if you guys are not aware, if any of you are new to my stream and you are not aware of the legend C. Not Bush, you should familiarize yourself with one of the greatest artists this platform has ever had the honor of hosting. In fact, the first artist, you might say. So that's awesome, dude. Thank you for the raid. I'm honored. Welcome in, guys. Good to have you. For those of you who are new to my stream, I am Evan, and I do art for my D&D game, and occasionally I do art for other people's D&D games too, which is what I'm doing today. But it's an honor to have you in here. I hope your stream was fantastic. I did catch a good chunk of it, but unfortunately I was not chatting. I apologize because I was trying to do my warm up so that I wouldn't screw up this piece of art for the illustrious, not client, but recipient, I guess. Stream was great, my friend. Always appreciate the kind words. Dude, seriously, you have no idea how much it absolutely makes my day to see you live even, but popping over here is just an unreal experience to have one of like the art category's royal figures popping in. So thank you. And thank you, Javik, for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. We are doing art of a GITH Yankee today, a GITH Yankee monk, and I haven't had a chance to draw a GITH, well, GITH Zerai, a GITH monk. I haven't had a chance to draw a GITH for a long time. Like I thought I was going to draw Lae'zel for Baldur's Gate, but I never actually got the opportunity to, because I ended up drawing some paladin art of Shadowheart and Karlach. So this is my first GITH art in maybe ever. I can't honestly ever think of any time I've had to draw or gotten the opportunity to draw a GITH either way. So welcome on in. Good to have you guys. I was just sitting here monologuing about how much of a fan I am of my good buddy Tank in chat. And what I was in the middle of saying is actually, so Ella would show me, like, we'd watch, because I didn't use TikTok for a long time, but Ella would like show me TikToks before bed, and we saw Tank's videos. It was actually kind of funny. So in the mornings when we got, like, Ella's not a morning person. I had to wake her up like 3 times to go to the gym. So I would just start like reciting kind of like dramatic fucking lines about longboats are on the shores and stuff to her, because we'd watch like a Tank video before bed or whatever, you know, and it's always fun and wholesome and shit. And it was always good. And the next morning, I'd wake Ella up. I'd be like, the scouts have returned. And she's like, what? The scouts have returned. They've seen the enemy on the shores. Awaken yourself. Grab your axe and hammer and your round shield. Thor's might burns through you. And she's like, go back to bed, Evan. It's too early. I'm like, no. Our enemies are closer than you think. We must go to the gym. Become strong. So, Tanks had a very positive influence on my fitness journey and my just general being happy journey. So, yeah. I said all this because somebody recognized Tank in chat. And yeah, dude, it's an honor and a privilege to have him in here. But that's the end of my monologue. That nobody listens to anyway, because I'm just rambling on stream. But yeah, man. Thanks again for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully we get this piece done in a timely fashion, because I have another portrait I want to do today of my D&D character. I draw a lot of D&D characters for people, but I very rarely draw my own D&D characters, because I very rarely get a chance to actually play Dungeons and or Dragons, and like as a player, not as a GM. I play D&D all the time. I've had a hard time finding players recently because schedule issues. But I really want to start up a campaign with Ella and a couple of friends, maybe, if I can convince some people to play with me on Twitch here and there, in like a West Marches style, like adventure, episodic kind of fun game. But yeah, that's cool. But I never get to play as a player, so I'm very excited to be able to draw my first player character in a long time. So after we finish this piece 4. The wondrous Valiant Fox, I'm going to do Endrick's piece today, which is going to be fun, because he's an Avenger from 4th Ed. If any of you are boomers like me who ever played 4th Ed, you'd know exactly what an Avenger is. But it's basically a paladin, but more unhinged, I'd say. So, love that. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Yeah, you're awesome, Tank. You know that. You don't need me to tell you that. People tell you that all day. You get tired of it. Like, shut the fuck up, Evan. Just draw your art, man. Sorry, sir. No, it's dope, dude. Okay. Alright. I'm going to try to not screw this up, because I have an idea of how I want to try and draw her eyes to still imply a bit of directionality in the way she's looking, because I don't know to the full extent of which Rala's eyes are full pure black. And I'm going to try and imply a little bit of directionality without, like, obviously drawing anything like an iris or an pupils or anything like that. Just a small darkening in the direction that you'd expect to see the iris, just to, like, kind of hint at there being something in there that, you know, the anatomy of the eye working as anatomy of the eye does. And then maybe some highlights on there that kind of like emphasize that a little bit. It's a lot easier for me to draw characters with glowy eyes. Like Ella has glowy eyes, so I just draw very sort of like pale, kind of like, I don't know, not really there, not really existent irises and pupils and shit. But for Rala, we're gonna have to draw a little bit different. Just a smidge. Really fill in those dark spots. What's up, Nix? Good to see ya. How's it going, Nix? How have your projects been? How's the game sprite development been for you? We have a decent chunk of people here, so I'm going to toss the notice out for the... Oh, right, the Pathfinder game. Yes, Entities is running a Pathfinder game for people on our Discord, if anybody's interested. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Pathfinder 1st edition, I believe, right? If I'm not mistaken. 1E. Yeah, that works out. I like this. All right. Okay. We're in a winning mood right now. I'm feeling good about this. Sometimes it's a little bit of a strain to try and get a new detail down, but I'm actually really liking this. This is a great vibe. But yeah, I think Tank or Torben is going to be up next, and then maybe like the thing is, I really have wanted to draw Hermitha as well. The only problem I have with Clara is that I don't know how to draw an Aarakocra, so I need to figure that out first. Because I'm scared I would do a bad job of it. So I'm like a little anxious to take on Clara. Because no one's ever really asked me to draw an Aarakocra besides who? Sobek, I think, asked me to draw an owl Aarakocra, but that was like a bit of a different vibe. Owls are like a unique thing, so that wasn't too much of a challenge for me. On hold last week since I was sick. Been working on the video thing the week before. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Never played Pathfinder, but I've always wanted to learn. I've only ever played D&D in my own system too. Oh, I mean... Okay. I love dropping my pen and then just, everything on the screen disappears. The fear that takes me until I hit Control-Z and see that it didn't delete anything. Anyway... Pathfinder is great. Pathfinder is one of my favorite TTRPG systems because it feels like 3.5. And 3.5 is maybe my bread and butter for TTRPGs. I love 5th edition. 4th edition's been fun, but 3.5 is where I sort of came up, and I think that I liked a lot of the complexities of 3.5 quite a bit. And a lot of the class design, things like that. 5th ed is great. I'm not a 5th ed hater. I love 5th ed with all my heart, but 3.5 just has this sort of special sacred place for me as my favorite system, and Pathfinder kind of continues that legacy on. So Pathfinder is great. If you ever wanted to try it out, Entities is one of the, I think, the best storytellers for GMing in our guild, and if you want to try playing in a game, I'm sure you'd have a phenomenal time, as he has so graciously been willing to run a game for the good citizens of the Dragon's Claim. It's a great idea. Clara is very Clara. Hard to explain, right? Like, I don't know. I maybe I'd have to ask about the art. Like, I don't like sending people messages for the first time. But maybe I'd have to ask about the art, because Clara is, I think I have all the this reference art on here. Yeah. Oops. There we go. Like, I just don't know where to start, you know, with it's just so different for me that I'm just sitting here kind of like, I know that it'll occur to me exactly how to take on the challenge properly, but I just don't know where to start. It feels like it might, like, I'm not doing anybody or the players in any order or anything. It's just who kind of inspired me for a piece when I was thinking about which one to do next. But Clara's the only one that terrifies me, because I just do not know where to start. Right? Big comment from someone you've never heard nor played a game with. Yeah, but I've heard you talk about D&D a lot. I get a pretty good sense of what someone's like in a D&D campaign from us chatting about D&D. I may not have played in your game, Entities, but I've heard you say and talk about D&D in a really profound way, and TTRPGs. And Bionicle, but you know. Word that kind of praise? Nah, you're chilling, bro. Might be easier to get the reference of a real bird, right? Like, that's the thing. I don't know how, like, with people, I kind of tread this line. I do not draw realistically. Sometimes people make that mistake. I don't draw realistically. I can't say that I'm that good, but I definitely don't have as heavy of a stylization as a lot of people, because I sketch for painting as a purpose, right? But when it comes to something like an anthro character, it's kind of hard. Like, how much do you sort of like lean on the realistic references versus how much do you sort of stylize for the character? And Clara's like a very expressive character too. So just drawing like a bird head would be a little bit not really in essence of the character, I don't think. And I want to make sure, like, nobody asked me to do this, but I just don't want to screw it up, you know? Zutflute, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. Thanks, dude. Welcome in. Yeah. So we had the Bionicle lore stream. Look, it's being planned. I just need to have an entire night where I can brick a night and just watch Bionicle lore for 4 hours. Maybe that'll be one of the like birthday subathon like rewards or whatever, or not rewards, stretch goals. It's for the Bionicle lore stream. Does she have freckles, like the GITH freckles? I don't think she does. Valiant Fox. I feel like, dude, I always feel like full naming people isn't, calling her Valiant Fox. It feels a little awkward, but I don't want to like sound too familiar. She sent me, so there's no freckles, it doesn't look like. She just has the side kind of markings then, so nothing up the nose, I believe. Easier to simplify real life than to get detail from a stylized cartoon. Right, so the reference has to be from a real bird to begin with. It's just the level of stylization I feel like is so challenging with animals. And that's why a lot of the anthro sort of like D&D race species, like oh, other way. Whoops. It's just such a challenge for me. And the pressure's on, man. The whole War of the Realms cast has been so unbelievably nice, and I have no idea why. I'm so unworthy of them being so nice to me over just some silly little fan art portraits I'm doing. So I don't want to screw it up. I don't want anyone to feel like I put less into their portrait than everyone else's or anything like that. Thanks for lurk, Azalea. I appreciate it. Also, good morning, Azalea. It's about 11:52 my time, which means I think it's like afternoon your time, so probably just around when you're waking up. Hope you don't have any double shifts that you have to stay up super late for. But thanks to lurk, Azalea. If I get above 0, I only do one job proposal and I go to sleep. Ooh. There you go. Hey. Wait, good night. Wait, wait, isn't it noon for you? Hour behind you time-wise. Oh, okay. I thought you were central or east, not west. Oh, no, you are west. What am I saying? I'm dumb. I knew that. My brain's just in a different place right now, Azalea. I'm sorry. But thank you for the lurk. Have a lovely and productive day. I'm cheering for you. Whatever you're doing today, you're going to do amazing. And in case no one said it to you yet, Azalea, you look great today. You're just crushing on all fronts. Holy, right? If only I could learn to conquer life the way Azalea does. What a legend. There's a nose ring, right? Right? Is that a nose ring or is it just a piercing? I think it's a full-on nose ring. But I think it has like a ball thingy on it. Whatever. I don't know the term. Leave me alone. I'm trying my best here. Pressure's on. Central, an hour ahead, but I'm oh so tired. Fair enough. Almost 2 p.m. really? Damn, bro. It is time for a siesta. I've been trying so hard to not nap right now. But I'm really trying to also stay off caffeine because I took some, dude. Okay, I did something kind of stupid, but I was gonna try for a new deadlift PR, and the one problem I have with working out in the mornings, first of all, it's the only time I can actually convince myself to do a workout is in the mornings. because I need to know that I get all of my like workout done. Not that I don't want to work out later in the day, I need to know that I don't have to leave the house after stream. If I could go, like, if we had a gym here, that'd be fucking awesome. I'd work out after stream every day. Because I have to leave the house and go to a building to go pick up heavy things and put them down, I definitely need to get that done earlier in the day, right? Right. So the issue with that is that I sometimes feel pretty fucking tired in the mornings, and I don't usually like to caffeinate before the gym, which I know is heretical for a lot of people. But I did the other day, and I think I over caffeinated, and I felt like not great because of it. So I'm trying to be very, very good and very disciplined about caffeine and things like that, and being very, you know, conscious of not building or developing a habit that I don't want, because I've had bad caffeine habits before and had to break them, and that is, if you're a broken caffeine habit, ooh boy, you know what that's like. But anyway, I over caffeinated to go get a PR at the gym because I was being really dumb about it and I wanted it, and I have regretted it kind of all week. So I'm trying not to sleep during the day so that I have good sleeps at night. Trying to take care of everything. Look, man, I'm trying to be healthy, all right? Leave me alone. I've been eating super clean. Holy. Had a great weekend for that, by the way. Look at that cute little GITH nose, man. They said I couldn't do it. And they said that it was too much of a challenge for me. I don't know who they are, but probably YouTube comments. I don't know. I get some wild YouTube comments, man. This is all new to me. Listen, this whole YouTube nonsense, this is new to me, bro. The wildest comments I get are always from YouTube. I don't know why. Most unhinged things. The mind knows what needs things done, but the eyelids are so magnetic, right? Me drinking a Baja Blast at zero at 2 p.m. Ooh, that's a bit much for me. Last week, nothing due to being sick today. Was the first day I've eaten a full meal. Ooh, congratulations. You're feeling better on the road to recovery. Give me 1 sec real quick. I just need to grab something. While I'm gone, you guys can have the orb. All right, here. You want the orb? While I'm gone, here you go. Okay, give me a sec. There's your orb. Remember, revolt at your own risk. All right, I'm back. You enjoy your revolutions? Yeah. You gotta be careful, Sleepy Time. The revolt command has like a small single-digit % chance if you revolt to get timed out for a random amount of seconds. Right? It's dangerous. You gotta revolt at your own Revolt at your own peril, I suppose. Yeah, people don't realize that. They revolt, they get timed out, and they're like, what did I do? I think it's funny anyway. So I have to resist the urge, by the way, to draw Rala with giant dragon wings too. So I'm trying. I hope you guys respect and understand how hard I'm trying to resist the urge to draw this character with dragon wings, because they're just silly little portraits. They're nothing huge and serious, but I really should be doing something more substantial. Fuck. I need to do that a bit more time. It's worth it, you think so? Yeah? Worth it? Alright. Listen, as long as you guys know the dangers of revolting, uprising, overthrowing, revolutioning, usurping, any of those type things. Oh, you know, Valiant Fox, I believe, is somewhere somewhat local to me. I bet I wonder if she'd like a print sent to her. I wonder if anybody would want a print sent to them, actually. I think everybody in the party has P.O. boxes. It'd be a fun little thing to do. Yeah, dude. Gorkum, what's up? Good to see ya. Vive la Revolution? Not in this chat. Fatal Sketch of Dragon Wings could be okay, right? Well, then I'm just like doing that for one person and I'm not able to do it for all the rest of the party, and ah, God. I have to like try my best right now, okay, to do my best for all of them. Make them all dice, so I hope they do. You're making the entire party dice? Does the entire party know this? Does the party know? I think most of them are dice goblins. I don't know if anybody in the party is not a dice goblin. I know Mossy Socks is a dice goblin. He said so on stream. Who's the party? I missed that. So I've been watching this game that I've been enjoying quite a bit, that Tank actually introduced me to, called The War of the Realms. And it's been really fun because I haven't had a D&D game to follow for a while. And I really like watching D&D podcasts because they are nice to put on and I don't have to change, like select new video, change whatever music, song. I can put a podcast on for 3 to 4 hours or however long it goes for and just chill. And so remember I've been talking about how I wanted a new D&D game to listen to. I was lamenting it all at the end of last year because I felt like I wasn't able to keep up with Critical Role, and you know, we were talking about people were recommending things like Dimension 20 and whatnot. So I started watching this game called War of the Realms over on Dice Cream Sandwich's channel, and he's awesome. And I was having so much fun. I was like, you know what, I kind of make fan art for everybody. And I was not expecting, I like rated one of the players, an individual by the name of Master Socks, and I kind of tentatively asked if it would be okay if I made some fan art for the game, and my friend was so enthusiastic and supportive that I was honored and humbled by it, to be honest. So I said, screw it, I'm gonna do one player every week. And so this week is Valiant Fox, who plays the character Rala, who's a Way of the Dragon nonsense monk. And I say nonsense because all the nonsense Way of the Dragon monks can do is just unbelievable, if you ask me. It was great, man. Rala's a great character. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Well, regardless, I'm just having a lot of fun watching the game and just chilling because everybody's been really fun and to watch and cool to talk to and nice to me and whatever. And it's been very, very welcoming and kind. And it's the exact reason why I like doing fan art for people that actually care about getting some. So, I don't know, man. This is my, like, doing a piece for my soul day. I like to start the week doing something fun that I can kind of just, like, relax and get back into the hang of things with. And doing some, so I'm gonna do this piece today, and then we're also gonna do we're doing two 2 portraits today, excuse me. This, and then we're doing my boy Endrick Avalon, my character that I'm playing in Ashy of Hearts D&D campaign. So they played yesterday. They did. Yeah, I was watching the stream. Imagine putting on something you could just listen to and chill. Well, look, that's why I like Twitch streams. Like I try and like very much when I'm drawing and working, I try very hard to not put on anything that I need to like flip through. So I try not to watch like videos that are like, you know, less than a half hour long, because I don't like the distraction of being really into what I'm doing and then all of a sudden getting yoinked out because I have to like find a new video or whatever, you know? So yeah, it's been good. I'm enjoying Twitch. I enjoy watching a lot of good Twitch streams, but podcasts are fun because there's like a narrative that you can kind of follow over the entire adventure. So, and Eric, thank you for the follow. Or should I say Eric Hammer Fist? My bad. Excuse me. Sorry, I just listen. Tank's influence today is just it just got me there for a second, man. I just Evelyn, what's up, dude? Good to see you. If you need any non-DD podcasts, let me know. Yeah, I listen to a couple podcasts. I listen to a like a neuroscience podcast every week. I listen to a couple of interviews if there's like cool people. I don't know. I listen to a couple podcasts, but I could definitely use some recommendations if you have any. You could drop some in stream topics, and I'd be honored to know what kind of stuff you like listening to in your creative endeavors. Pushing through, gotta do at least 2 more. Ooh, you're being ambitious today, Sleepy. I'm impressed. Yeah. 6? What's 6? What am I? What are we 6ing? What? Well, the fact that when this French anarchist arrives, your time of revolution, overthrowing, that's funny. That's hilarious. Yeah. Oh, did my stream crash? Why did it say welcome to chat? Did my chat crash? My stream live? I think it's good, right? Sometimes good. Okay. Sometimes like my chat just like lagged. I saw a little loading bar. Why is the orb still here? Why did I forget the fucking orb? Damn it. Did I give some to the side? Oh, okay. All right. Well, whatever. Good to hear. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. It just said like in my OBS like reconnecting to chat. Like, uh-oh. Why did I lose connection to chat? Why did that happen? What? What? I think it's good though. Should get an orb shirt. I am going to make an orb shirt. I am still, as I've said, unfortunately, for too long, trying to make sure I can find a place to do print on demand for bringing back the Dragon's Claim merch store, because it was always fun to see people go and get like their Dragon's Claim guild uniform or whatever. That was always cool. It was always something that made me really happy. So I really want to get back to it, but I just need to do an order from Imprint. I just haven't had the time or really focus or clarity to do it. And I don't really have a good excuse, but it's just one of the things that I've been trying to balance that has kind of fallen a little bit to the wayside. But I do want to soon, hopefully, because for convention season, I really want to have an Eldara t-shirt. And more importantly, I want to make Ella and I Blackwood Dice jerseys. So, you know, like esports jerseys, I really want to make us Blackwood Dice esports jerseys. I know that might not make sense. But so one of my friends, my dear convention friends by the name of Justice, who runs a company that you might know called Norse Foundry, an amazing company. They do all like gem and precious like precious stone and metal dice. They're an amazing dice company, and they've been really nice and sweet and supportive to Ella. They've been really fucking cool. Oh, they're at Emerald City. Pog. I can actually literally show that picture. Yeah, so Norse Foundry, they've always done like dice trades with Ella and been very complimentary about her work. And so I am a big Norse Foundry fan. You know, I have a Norse Foundry set. I love and adore it. I love and adore them. And they have these cool... No, stop it, TikTok. Don't scroll on me. There we go. They have this really cool branding, and they have these cool like kind of jersey. I think this is like the polo that they have, but they have these really cool kind of like jersey material shirts that they wear with the Norse Foundry branding on it. And I was like, that's a really great idea. I kind of wanted to make an esports jersey style thing. Like, if you've ever seen esports jerseys, they're really cool. They have like really great branding and stuff on them, really cool like full print. They're really great material. I have a bunch of esports jerseys for various different games and stuff like that. And I wanted to really make a Blackwood Dice, jersey, because that's kind of just a joke, like a bit of an ode to my original roots in the time in my life where I only wore esports jerseys. And I really want to make one for Blackwood Dice. I don't know how that's going to work. I think it's going to be very expensive, but I want to make a Blackwood Dice and a Dragon's Claim jersey. And Thorkin and I have been talking about doing a Dragon's Claim esports jersey for a long time. So I really want to see if I can get that done. That would be fucking sick. And then I can order them and wear them for convention season. So my World Anvil shirts, I use them daily. Yeah, I've never like taken a look at the World Anvil merch store all that deep, to be honest. I probably should, because I really like the World Anvil's branding. Obviously, you know, I'm a fan of World Anvil. Listen, no one needs to question whether I love and adore everybody at World Anvil. But in addition, their like brand and design is really cool. Maybe I'll take a bit of a stretch break and do that. World Anvil merch store. Let's see what they got while I'm stretching. I see a mug. Ooh, these are good, man. Look at that hoodie. Look at that hoodie. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. Looks good, man. Okay, I'm gonna take a peruse through here. Yeah, the logo itself is great. Dude, I should get a World Anvil hat. I should get a World Anvil hat because I'd wear that shit on stream. I would. I want to have a couple hats I can switch out. I want to have a Blackwood Dice hat, a Dragon's Claim hat, and switch out with things like that. So maybe I'll buy a World Anvil hat as well. They have a great logo. Fuck yeah, I'm the full of Wanville Chan. I also need to do fan art for Wanville Chan. I didn't think that was her name. I thought her name was just Anvil Chan. I didn't think it was Wanville Chan, so maybe it's good that I didn't do it. But man, so many projects to do, so many arts to do, so many things to do. Fuck. Technically it's a staff gear. I'm unsure where they were for say. Oh, I see. I see. Just ask them for a discount to market their stuff on your stream. No, I wouldn't want to accept a formal sponsorship like that, because no, because then there's an obligation, right? And I don't want to okay, so a long time ago a dice making company came, and we're far enough away from the story I can tell it, but a dice making company came and asked to do a little, giveaway in my stream. They're like, hey, we love what you do, man, can we do a giveaway? We like nothing big like a formal sponsorship, but like, we'd love to send you some dice and give some dice away to your community. And I was like, hey, that's so nice, man. And they were really cool, and they sent me a bunch of dice, and they mailed me a bunch of dice, and I did some giveaways myself and paid for shipping and all that shit on my own dime. And then they did some dice giveaways and for people with store codes. It was great. People were happy for the most part. Now, little I know, years later they got absolutely roasted and wrecked and destroyed in the dice making community because of bad karma, let's just say. I don't know the entire drama, but yeah. And so they sent me some hats too, and I didn't ask for that or anything, but they sent me some hats, and they're like, yeah, we know you wear hats on the stream all the time, so here's your hat. Here's a hat for you. And I was like, hey, thanks so much, I appreciate that. And I'll be honest, the hat wasn't very comfortable, and it came down too low on the sides of my head. The reason I like this hat is because it comes down like right over my ears, so there's room for my glasses, my hat, and my headphones. But the hat that they sent me was too low, and it really put a lot of pressure on my ears. Wasn't comfortable, right? It's Diana. Yeah, that was Diana, wasn't it? Yeah, and so didn't really wear it on stream. And they came into my stream at some point in time and were like, bro, where's the hat? And I'm like, oh yeah, it doesn't really work for streaming. Thanks so much. And they were like kind of mad about it. They're like, oh, we sent you hats expecting you to wear them. Like, why do you think we sent them to you? I was like, well, considering I didn't ask you to, you know, or anything. So I wouldn't ever want to like ask for a discount or whatever, do sponsorship, anything like that for something along those lines. Because what if it's a comfortable and good hat, but it doesn't fucking work with my headphones? I'd hate to, you know. Not that I just, and obviously that story's just kind of funny and aside. Not that World Anvil's amazing. Everybody I've talked to from World Anvil's an absolute fucking peach, and I love them all dearly. Not that they'd ever be weird about it. Obviously, they'd be nothing but amazing human beings. But still, I'd feel bad if I'd said something like, yo, give me a discount, I'll wear it on stream. They're like, cool, man, here you go. And then I don't. Then I'd feel real fucking bad. Real bad. Fantastic Stars number game. First bit is a little rough because code problems. So Taco, I can't see links in chat. Twitch blocks them. It's not even something I can let in through mod command or whatever. Twitch just will block links straight up. So if you want to drop a link in stream topics or just like, is it called? Wait, without number. What's the game called so I can look it up on my own? Because yeah. Should have told them to have less shit hats if they wanted that. Astronomica podcast. Astronaut, dude. I feel like I've heard that before. Someone talked about it in stream before. I feel like someone's mentioned Astronomica before. Could just feel like an Astral Sage type name, so maybe that's why I'm remembering it. But I feel like someone's referenced it before. Maybe? Am I crazy? Yeah, I should have told me to make less shit hats. Well, even like the problem is even like New Era hats, which I usually would wear a lot, with my headphones kind of hurt. But I am getting new glasses. Hopefully they should be ready today, actually, because it's Monday, isn't it? I should be getting new glasses very soon. And with that, I'm really hoping that these glasses are more comfortable to wear hats with, so I can wear different hats. Because I have a couple of New Era hats that are blank, and a friend with an embroidery machine that's willing to embroider some hats for me. Make some custom Blackwood dice hats and shit like that. And I've tried streaming, or not streaming, well, I've tried working with this light off, on without a hat on, and the glare just killed me. So I know there is like kind of an irony of having a light on and then a hat to shield your eyes from it. It used to be about my hair. My hair used to be, like, bangs used to be a lot longer. I used to wear it to keep it out of my face, but now most of it's for the sake of my eyes and not having this light straight beaming right into my face all the time. But the light is unfortunately necessary because I don't get enough room light here. If I turn the light off, it looks like, dude. When I first started streaming, I didn't have a light, and I had the blinds shut, and my stream was so dark and dingy and goblinoid. I was such a gremlin when I first started streaming on Twitch, man. I don't know the oldest stream VODs that I have, but they're pretty ancient. Maybe old clips I think would show it better, but it was pretty damn dark in those old days. A lot of disconnects between marketing teams and streamers. Yeah. Don't even have my overhead light on right now. Why would you have your overhead light on? Ever? No, God, I never turn this light on. Ever. No, I only have lamps. I realized how much I hated overhead lights and how much I preferred having multiple light sources in a room. Oh yeah, it's way better. I have like 2 big lamps in here that give off a nice amount of light, a really soft warm light, and then I have some backlighting for my desk here. Ella's got some backlighting for her desk that runs all along the back of the 2 desks that are there. Overhead light, oh my god. I don't have any lights in my house on at all right now. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, do you have to have a light on, like a bright light, like a key light for tracking? Ashy, because if I don't have this light on and I'm streaming on PE, it doesn't track any of her movements or whatever. So I fully get it when you don't want to ask for it. Even if I love D&J, it's a business, so it's subject to all kinds of whim and problems. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Also, I don't think I've ever really talked to Dimir or Janet. I don't think I've ever actually spoken to them. I've talked with a lot of like Samurai and Cow and Jacob and you, obviously, but I don't think I've ever actually spoken to them. I don't think they even know who I am. I'll be very honest. So there is that too. iPhone, it has heat mapping, so that's what makes it so desirable for VTubers, as long as I have some sort of light to help it identify general shapes. And we have a barn house, so we have tons of natural lighting windows. Oh, okay, cool. So you don't have to so you can sit there in the dark. You can be an absolute recluse, Ashy. That makes me happy to know somehow. I thought I remember seeing at some point in time Ulner post desk pics, and I thought Ulner had a light. Like a key light like this. Maybe I was wrong about that. They know, really? Oh shit. Well. Shit, I gotta try harder then. Fuck. You know all VTubers are gremlins? Are they? I didn't know, Nix. This is news to me. I thought that VTubers either had, like, that they were all just, like, super Giga Chad Fillion athletes. I didn't realize that they were gremlins. I thought that was just Chibi Doki. Absolute news to me. That's so weird. The pattern that Valiant Fox gave me was so different from the pattern on the official art. I keep realizing I can't really reference the official art all that much based on like patterns and stuff like that and details. It's also very low res, so the more you know, right? Sometimes I catch me do it on stream where like the sun is fully down. I'm like, oh, 1 second, let me turn on my one light bulb. I have heard you say that. That's a good point. I have. Yes. Okay. Good point. I have heard that before. There's a lot of designy bullshit that I could do here with my silly Evan Blair art skills. I'm trying to hold back a little bit just because I'm trying to stay true to the design as much as I can. So I say that I'm just streaming off stray sunlight. That's hilarious, Ashley. I'm proud of you. I am proud of you. Until your model just weirds out and you're like, oh, I guess I need to do this better. Most of the Vampire Club currently sitting in the dark. If you oh, except the 3 giant screens. I see. Yeah, right. No, I mean I could light my like last night I was streaming and I was lighting myself just with my main monitor. So if it's nighttime, it works out without this light, because if it's just dark in here, like super dark in here, I can do that with the light. My camera adjusts to it, but I need a new camera at some point in time. My camera is not very good. It's like the Logitech 4K camera, but it was only a couple $100, so I really want like a real big boy camera one day. The problem is I'd have to get the bit rate from Twitch to be worth it, so I'm not gonna get a new camera until I hit partner, if I ever hit partner on Twitch, because there just wouldn't be any really reason for it. You know, you wouldn't be able to tell the higher quality camera unless I had higher quality video, I think. But I don't know if I'll ever hit partner on Twitch. You know, it's kind of a goal that I've never really given up on, but I know that for a lot of streamers, if it's going to happen a lot sooner in their career than it has for me. So I'll continue to just make fun of Ulner for having superior bitrate. Why is it making fun of her? I don't know. Because I'm petty like that, I guess. Just pure pettiness, that's all. I kind of want to get a second light, actually, to like have multiple sources or whatever. Because if I turn this one off, that's pretty dark. That's not good, man. Look how dark it is. Whew. Looks so much warmer and alive with this light on. Holy, can you believe it? They're still recording? I am still recording, thank God. Oh boy. That would have been a pain in the absolute ass. I had to go grab that from the VOD. Holy man. Yeah. I think the YouTube stream's working. So I'd have the YouTube VOD to grab from, but still. Downloading VODs is an absolute pain in the ass, and I hate doing it. Because Twitch, when you say, I want to download one of my VODs, Twitch is like, okay, man, but you're going to have to wait like 35 minutes before we're willing to do that for you. You're like, really, Twitch? And like, yeah, you're a nobody, Evan. You're not a partner. You don't get priority in your VOD downloads. Like, god damn, really? When do I become a person, Twitch? And I'm like, you? Not anytime soon, nerd. Go make your nerd art, nerd. I'm like, damn, Twitch is kind of toxic like that. It might not have happened exactly like that, but I think you can assume that it happened something like that at the very least. Finally 3 done. Feel like I just sold my soul. I'm proud of you. You got your work done. You're getting after it there. I don't know what you're doing multiples of, but you did them. And you had to push for it. So good shit, dude. Good shit. Absolutely killing it. I'm going deep today on this, man. I'm doing a lot of hatching here. Every time I get better at these portraits, the part of the thing that happens with it is that I spend more time on them. I've never improved in a major way without doing some sort of absolute degenerate grind to take longer. There might be like a close enough is good enough type thing for me at some point in time, but the time is not now. Also going to do like a fill layer on here, so it's going to be pretty dark for her hair, because she's got pretty dark hair anyway, as it were. It's got delivered, but I'm not at home? Oh no! Oh no! Switchers! Oh no! Really? That took a while? When did you get them? I feel like that was, shit, dude. Oh, man. So they delivered 2 hours ago. Alright. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It should be fine, right? Job proposals. Oh, I see, right. Job proposals. Okay. Okay. Do you have photos or a list of your drawings setup? A photo or a list of my drawing setup? Do you mean for like drawing setup as in my like hardware and software I use? I think there's a command for it. Yeah, there's a tablet or command that's working at it. Yeah, so I use a Cintiq Pro 24, and then everything I do is on Photoshop. So nothing crazy or really breaking the, you know, the trend for a lot of artists. Pretty standard Photoshop user, pretty standard Cintiq user. Nothing crazy. Nothing really unique, I guess, in just the tools that I use. Totally forgot about that command, actually. Have you sent my note yet? I'm so fucking excited. No, I haven't finished your crumbs yet. I started sending crumbs out last week, and yours are going to be going out hopefully before the end of the month. Like, I tried to promise to everybody that I'd try and get most crumbs out before the end of the month. I probably am not going to get to everybody's, but yours are packed up, I believe. I think Ella... I'm not sure if Ella's delivered them to the post office or not. I think so. Wait, no. Has she? I don't... Once I give something to Ella, she kind of takes care of all the shipping and stuff for me, which is lovely and amazing of her. So I don't know the specific status on anything. I can ask her, though, next time I get a chance. Not sure if she's got a giant stack of mail to send out or if she's already done that. I know she's picking up more paper today so that I can do more printing for some of those things, because I ran out of paper this week. I'm not sure how much I got through. I think she printed your stuff. What's the question? If Azalea's prints and crumbs haven't been sent out yet, or if they're just packed up. I'm not sure if you did your mail run yet this week, Ella. Oh, it's only Monday. No, you wouldn't have. Never mind. Yeah, no, they wouldn't have been. Ella typically goes out and does that. The mail run, delivers everything, and stops by the P.O. box to grab whatever mail I have. On like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, typically. Not yet? Yeah. Process you've done, it is so impressive. I'm transfixed every time. Ooh. I'm honored. I'm honored, Sleepy. Yeah, I think I have to do some more sketch cards, people. I need to get some wax seals, or some more wax for sealing stuff. So much to do. So much work, man. I mean, it's fantastic to have lots of work to do, but it's a struggle to stay caught up with all of it. Probably tomorrow, because I'll be in town. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Duffian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good to have you. Honored, even. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Alright. Alright. Okay. Long flowy hair. The challenge is upon us. Oh shit, dude. Valiant Fox. Good to see you. Oh my god, dude, what's up? Holy shit. I'm honored. I'm starstruck. I'm stunned. What's up? And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. The legend, Valiant Fox. Come to inspect the work and make sure it's up to your specification. Hey, did I do the markings? Oh shit. Okay, spot on and so beautiful. It's not exactly quite to your specifications, I don't think, because I tried to use the guide that you sent me, but I realized that when I saw the version on like actually applied, some of the little spots and stuff were a little bit closer to the middle of her cheeks. So I hope I didn't get that too wrong. But hey, yeah, I appreciate you stopping in. You definitely didn't have to do that. Good to see you though. Honored to have you even. If there's anything that is not quite right or whatever, feel free to tell me. I'd rather you tell me and I make something that you actually like than you risk being too polite and I get a detail or something completely wrong. So it's probably studying the markings move all the time with the makeup. So okay, cool. All right, hell yeah, that works. yeah, dude. Well, I appreciate it. I've been having the best time, by the way, watching War of the Realms. So I appreciate you guys making such a great game. It's been a lot of fun. I've been very much enjoying it. And I appreciate you guys tolerating my nonsense with my little dumb fan art project here. Because I don't really do fan art all that often, ever. I'm a little nervous about it, you know? I don't like making fan art without sort of like asking for some permission first. I know, weird. Me problem, I get it. But still, y'all have been super kind and generous and incredibly lovely to me, so thank you. Last episode has been crazy, so excited to share. Yeah, I hear the next one next week or the week after. No, next week's Emerald City episode, right? I think, and then the week after is the supposedly some things go down. I don't know. I've been I've been teased that there are interesting things about to happen in the show. So no, it's a great part of my routine now. Hanging out on Sundays and doing the thing, relaxing. It's like we got a recording of ECC. Yeah, dude, it looked great, honestly. That looked like a convention I'd really love to go to. I go to a lot of the local conventions around here, but I've never been to a convention like a big one in the US. The biggest one I've ever been to is probably Calgary Expo. And then Fan Expo in Edmonton's like a lot smaller. But I always want to go to like one of the giant ones in like the US, like Emerald City or New York or San Diego, or the one in Anaheim I know is really big too. I've always wanted to go to those ones. So are you? Yeah, I live basically in Calgary, more or less, like close enough. I live so close to Calgary. I tell people I live in Calgary more or less, but yeah, basically. So when Ella, my wife, and I, when she goes to conventions, I will go to her or go to them with her, obviously, and help her out with her dice booth. But this year I'm gonna be doing my own thing as well beside her. So I'm going to all these conventions for the first time, excuse me, as an artist as well. So, oh yeah, and Valiant Fox, Ella wanted to make everybody dice as well. She was inspired by my my silly fan art project, and she wanted to make, because she's been watching too with me, she wanted to make dice for the whole party. So if you wanted some Blackwood dice, I don't know. Odafest, I won't be going to Odafest. It was very difficult for anybody to get a booth at Odafest, and Ella did not this year again. So she's applied to Calgary a couple times and applied to Odafest a couple times, and hasn't been able to get into it at all, unfortunately. So that's where I'm based. Oh shit, really? Oh hell yeah. Oh damn, dude. Wait, so will I see you at any of the Ren fairs or anything, or conventions or whatever? Because so Ella and I are going to GameCon in Edmonton. We're going to Fan Expo in Edmonton, maybe Calgary. Ella still doesn't know if she got into it or not. They still have not told her if she has a spot in Artist Alley. And then we're also going to Strathmore Ren Fair, Vegreville Ren Fair, and High River Ren Fair. So yeah, dude, if I see you at any of those, I'd love to make a print for you if you would like one of your character. I take a lot of pride in my prints in the process. Not to say that the art is print worthy, but I just mean that, you know, Mossy Socks made a comment about how he said that he wanted to get, like, he wanted to put up a piece of the piece I did for Luan, and I was like, oh, I can just make you a print, bro. So I love that. Oh hell yeah. Okay, cool. I'll make one and I'll mail it off. I'm sure you have a PO box or something somewhere. So yeah, for sure. I'll send everybody's out when I get the whole party done. Then maybe I'll wait for Elle to make the dice too, or whatever. I love seeing you guys' booth. Yeah, no, Ella's booth, by the way, let me brag about it for a second. Ella's booth for Blackwood Dice, I made it with her to like look kind of like an in-world shop. So I'm so proud of the design because Ella's entire like design for Blackwood Dice is all based off of her D&D character that I helped her with, right? So her booth at Baker conventions looks like a like kind of nerdy like, I don't know, like in-world fantasy store for trinkets and stuff. I'm very proud of the nonsense that I put into her like dice setup at conventions. So I get it, it's a little much, but yeah, I really love going to conventions with her. So yeah, this year I'll be on all those ones with her. So you're gonna be at GameCon? Oh shit, hell yeah. Not the booth or anything, but just chilling. Fuck yeah. Well, that's rad. Hopefully we'll get a chance to well, I guess GameCon will be pretty busy for you. So hopefully get a chance to get introduced in person, but now I think about it, GameCon would probably be an incredibly busy event for y'all. So maybe going to GameCon. However, I would love to get a set of dice and a piece from one of my characters. Yeah, for real. Absolutely. Sure. Yeah. The vibes, right? So the whole thing, like TLDR. So Ella Blackwood, the name, like Ella's name is not Ella, right? Ella Blackwood is based off her D&D character, her paladin that she made. This is her paladin right here. This one is her Asmar paladin that I drew for her years ago. And so her brand Blackwood Dice is all based off of the paladin order that her paladin is from. So the hammer and shield is actually the sigil of the Growlhammer, the paladin order that she's from. Like, there's so much dumb in-world nerdy lore behind her dice making company that nobody appreciates or cares about, because why would you? But I think it's funny, so yeah. Anyway, no, I still gotta stay focused today. I gotta stay focused. I got 2 portraits I need to get through. I gotta finish this one, and then I gotta do Endrick. Today's my free portrait drawing chill day, so I'm gonna get through a bunch of it. Got myself dressed for the day, but I'm so psyched that I could sneak in here. Yeah, for real, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. I will try my best not to screw it up for you. So, yeah, for real. Thanks for being awesome and for doing awesome things and being so gracious and lovely and nice. I'm honestly kind of humbled by how y'all have been. Really, to my tolerating my silly dumb fan art shit. So, yeah, absolutely. Go do what you got to do, and thanks for stopping in. I will post this later when I finish it, and then I'll do a little process video tonight as well, as I do with all my work right now. But I'll make sure to post it and not keep it secret or whatever as soon as I'm done stream today. Thanks for still stopping. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for relaxing. Send me a link to this campaign. I need something new to listen to at work. Oh yeah, the campaign is on Dice Cream Sandwich's Twitch channel, and Ella got the link, so there it is. Yeah, I've been in there on Sundays just chilling, listening to the campaign. It's been really fun. It's been really dope, honestly. Everybody's been super chill, super cool, super nice. Yeah. War of the Realms, Dice Cream Sandwich, Twitch, and YouTube. Also on Spotify. Oh, it's on Spotify too. Ooh, really? I didn't know that. I'm learning things here. I knew it was on podcasting, but I thought it was like Apple Podcasts and stuff. I didn't realize it was on Spotify. Oh, that's fucking sick. God damn, dude. Y'all are so cool. Okay. Delete sketch. What an amazing human being, I'm telling you. Dude, I keep deleting too much of the sketch. You'd think I'd figure it out the second time. Okay. It's got a follow. Is it on YouTube? Yeah, it is on YouTube as well. Yeah, for real. It's a good time over there. I tried to invest this heavy into hatching. But I think I'm just gonna send it today. You know, we're at the point where I've realized that this sort of style looks good the heavier I like hatch things, and I think that we're just kind of full invested on that plan right now. Even if it takes like an extra hour, I don't mind. I think it should be a pretty satisfying process video to watch though, because pieces that have a lot of hatching tend to look really cool when they're sped up. So and last night, I don't know if I told you guys on stream when I was streaming last night, but I am now officially 4% of the way to my silver play button on YouTube. Let the record show. We're slowly getting there, man. 4%. Oops, not contract. The other way. There we go. Yeah, I can't tell you how good it's been to like record my process videos, how much I've been enjoying it. How many is that? It's 4,000. So 4,000 people, if you could believe that. Can you believe 4,000 people even know who the fuck I am? That's an unreal number. But yeah, dude. Not that like numbers mean anything, except for the fact that I could like, you know, oops, that's not what I want to do. Like launch a Kickstarter more successfully, because I am gonna be doing the Kickstarter at some point in time for the adventure number 2, which is episode 1. It's confusing, but that's the only reason why I care about the numbers or whatever, is because if I have a certain like reach, then I can launch a better Kickstarter. I've never cared about it before then, but yeah, I hit. So I started with nothing at the beginning of this year. I know this is nothing, especially I'm just now realizing the self-conscious little peepo nobody I am with Tank fucking Tolman here. So excuse me. I'm sitting here bragging about how I got 4,000 followers on Jesus Christ. I don't even know what Tank has, but yeah, I since the beginning of the year, since I started posting in mid-January and daily in February, it like, you know what's insane? So I got this up on stream last night. By the way, oh god, wow, that's more than I thought. We were talking about last night on the alt stream. But like, look at that, dude! What the fuck? That's 3,000 humans in 1 month. Good fucking god! That's like, think about 3,000 people in a room. That's like, yo, that's like your average like Wranglers game or whatever. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's been fun to make the process videos. So now I basically don't do anything unless I record the process. So I have like video fodder to make. So I don't know what I'm going to talk about in the video for this one. I think I might talk about drawing GITH Yankee for the first time. It'll be kind of fun. Because I felt really bad. I made Mossy Socks' video, and I'm still going to mention like Valiant Fox and War of the Realms, but I'm not gonna like tag her or them or whatever, because that's weird. If I make 2 posts tagging them, I realized that I made that mistake. I made that social faux pas when I tagged Mossy Socks twice in one day. Last week I was like, whoops, my bad. But I gotta figure out what I'm gonna talk about in the video tonight when I do the process for this. Maybe drawing like non-human characters, because people have been asking me to draw more non-human characters. So I might say, here you go. Here's a GIF for the first time. Leave me alone, guys. Bet what? Wait. Shit. I'm not sure what I said, but I'm sorry. The art looking the way it does, I can believe it. It's not the imposter syndrome. You do great work. I appreciate that, but it's not imposter syndrome. It's not imposter syndrome when you know you're shit at art, okay? That's what I always say. It's only imposter syndrome when you're actually good at art, okay? That's the... Yeah, man. It's been so much fun recording my process. Hey, you know what's funny? You said you're 4K away from 100,000. No, Tank. I said I'm 4K into the journey on YouTube. No. I'm 4% to my... Or like 4% of the way progressed to my play button. On YouTube. I just hit 4,000 subscribers like yesterday or the day before. Yeah, 4K total. No. That's I don't think, like, I thought my goal at the beginning of the year is if I could hit 10K subs on YouTube by the end of the year, that was my goal. And I kind of can't believe that YouTube thinks I'm a real person enough to recommend my videos here and there. That was my goal. If I could hit 4,000 or 10,000 by the end of the year, that'd be pretty phenomenal. So 100,000, I don't think I can even make a. That's not even. That's a dude. I got a lot of work to do. I got to be a lot better. I got to do some dope ass like actual videos or something. I don't know. Yeah. No. Shit. Tank. Did they not tell you that I'm a nobody? Is that wait? Shit. Oh God. No, I'm embarrassed. Yeah, no, I just started posting everything and making videos recently. So I've been streaming for about 5 years now, coming up in 5 years, but I've never made any videos or posted my process. The reason I started making like process videos for this, it actually wasn't even for growth on like social media and stuff. It was because I wanted to record my process. That was it. That's the entire reason. Is because I wanted to record my process, because it's very satisfying for me to go back and look at a video of me working, and like we talk about sometimes for like, you know, reward structures that make it easier for you to do your creative work or whatever, you know, and me going in here and being able to see my process after the fact, watching a speed painting like a time lapse, this is really good for me, like really satisfying for me. It really motivates me to like, you know, I don't know. It's more so than just watching a finished, like looking at a finished piece of art. So I started actually making the process videos. I didn't think anyone would watch them, to be honest. I didn't think anyone would care, because it's not like, it's just my silly D&D stuff, right? I didn't think anyone would give a shit. So mind blown by that, by the way. But this stuff, I started doing it so that I could look back at my process videos. The fact that anybody thinks they're cool is just just incredible, right? A Triton be cool to see. I did a Triton at some point in time. Yeah, I did a Triton. I did 2 of them. This is an older piece, but if you want to see a Triton, this is a much older piece. But I did these 2. It was a brother-sister commission for 2 characters. But yeah, quite an old piece for me, as you might be able to see by the styles and stuff like that. But yeah, I've done Tritons, sort of. I would love to do an updated version of Tritons, because that's a bit old for me. That's a couple of years old. Yeah. Convince secondhand to raid you after the next stream. I mean, World Devils raided me before, and yeah, I mean, I'm always honored. Don't discount yourself. Posting every day with the quality of your art will get you there. Well, I appreciate that. That means a lot to hear. That means a lot to hear. I don't know. Yeah. It's been fun. I've really enjoyed. I haven't felt so creatively like inspired as I have since I started trying to make it like daily process videos, because I'm also trying to make more work to keep up with needing process videos for it, right? Like I've it's not far to say that I might have gotten more work done in the last 2 months of this year than I have all of last year. Last year was tough, you know, Ella was pretty sick and I had to take much time off for that, and you know, you guys know that. But still, since the beginning of the year, since I said I was going to start posting daily and doing stuff and streaming longer and whatnot, it's just been like one giant blur of you know, work and streams and getting Eldara done. It's been really cool. I don't know, man. Yeah. Super off topic. Do you have any places of recommendation for Ren Fair clothing armor? Oh yeah, I need a Ren Fair outfit. There is a site that I saw that was in Europe called like Grimfrost or something that had some pretty cool stuff, but I think their shipping's pretty expensive. I want to see if I can find something local or Canadian, or at least not as expensive shipping as that place. This stuff is really unbelievably nice though. I gotta find something to wear at Ren Fair if I'm gonna have to go there and sit next to Ella for 3 days pretending like I'm some sort of a fantasy vendor, because I RP the shit out of that, by the way. Yep. Provide a link for actual armor. I don't think I want to wear actual armor to the Ren Fair. I think I would get too hot for that. Canadian Calimus. Wait, I've never heard of this. Ooh. Oh, wait, based in Sherbrooke. Oh, cool. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, that axe, though. Yo! This is what I want. I need some, like, some wraps and shit. Okay. This is the place. This is the place. Smart, Ella. I guess you know who would ask, right? Leonardo Carbone makes great chairs and clothing. They have custom sword makes axe builder. Oh, really? Let me get that one up, too. High quality garments at reasonable prices. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got a couple weeks before I need to really figure out what I'm going to buy for Ren Fair. I got to figure out like what kind of a story I want to be as my vendor at Ren Fair, you know? I didn't realize everybody who's at Ren Fair needs like a backstory. And I'm willing to. Listen, I'm going to go deep on it, all right? Don't get sidetracked. Nah, we're good, we're good. We're good. I'm still working. Hey, I just got the links up. That's it. I'm good. Tell you the temperatures, armor and becomes heavy and hot unless it's foam, then just hot. Yeah, the Ren Fairs here are in the summer, and summer in Alberta gets very hot. It can get into the high 20s, low 30s, sometimes the mid 30s, rarely. The coolest it would get is maybe in the mornings it'd be in the high teens in like June and August. So yeah, pretty warm. I was a little bit too warm. I had these like leather bracers that I had. And it was a little hot, man. It was a little warm. You didn't meet any clothing vendors at Ren Fair. So I didn't actually walk around Ren Fair too much because the first Ren Fair we went to, I'll be honest, there was not a chance to go walk away really for any period of time. Ella's dice were attracting a lot of attention at the last Ren Fair, or the first Ren Fair we went to. Obviously, you know how I think Ella's dice are amazing, but we were just busy the whole time. So no, I didn't really walk around too much. And the only clothing vendor I saw was basically just reselling Amazon stuff. And because I was going to try and find like a fantasy garment maker, and the only one I found was reselling Amazon stuff. So I didn't want to grab anything there. I wanted to get something like handmade or whatever. I don't know. I just yeah. Tangent, all the better. To sign, cosign. Okay. All right. Thanks, Tessie. Thanks for that. I think I read that not thinking it was a pun. Also find stage metal swords and weapons on Cult of Athena. It's more like stage props in cinema than... Oh, yeah. So I've actually... I know of Cult of Athena. I've heard of it before. I don't remember who it was, but it was a YouTuber that I heard of Cult of Athena from. So there's that. But yeah, I need to really get my outfit ready for this summer. Be a vendor from Eldara. I have to do concept art and then commission someone to make me a custom outfit. That's right. Yeah, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. Dice cart here at MY Ren Fair is swarmed as well. Yeah, I mean, a dice cart is more of a tent here, I guess, but that's kind of a funny idea, the dice cart. I like that. No, I was surprised, honestly. I didn't think that there would be that many D&D players at Ren Fair. I didn't, like, the only experience I've ever had anything similar was an SCA event, and there was not any D&D players at SCA, so I was a little surprised to find out that there were so many Dungeons & Dragons enthusiasts at Ren Fair, and quite delighted. It was my first Ren Fair last year. Like going with Ella to Strathmore, Ren Fair was my first one. Like, ever. I talked about it at length last summer, where I got advice from the Ren Fair veterans in our community, which apparently there's a lot of. There's a lot of you guys who go to Ren Fair, like, all the time. But the ones here in Canada, at least the ones in Western Canada where I live, where Ella and I would go to, are all fairly small compared to, like, the big ones that I think a lot of you guys are referencing in, like, Texas and other places like that, or out east in Canada. Like Pimp Sabersmith, weaponry, make great weapons, real warranties, but that would have crossed the border to get you to you. Yeah. Ordering stuff right now from the US is just very expensive, you know. It's I'd be down. It's just expensive to get across the border. That's the reason why I said Canadian, is just because the shipping, like the one place that was recommended to me is European, like last year, and I looked at shipping and it was like 70 or 80 bucks US for shipping, and I don't know how I can do that. that's a lot. It's like you spend $100 on a shirt or whatever, and then you spend another 70 US on shipping, and that's just, and then there's also like import fees and duties and stuff, and oh my god, it's just such a headache to order anything from the US or whatever. I ordered Ella something for Christmas from the US, and it was $100, and the import fee on it was $80. So, yeah, it was a lot. Do you hear vouch for Lenovo P11 as a tablet? Not M11 for art. No, I have no idea about the Lenovo tablets, to be honest. Yeah. No clue. You have a sewing machine? I do have a sewing machine, and I do know how to sew. So Ella's cloak that she has, when I art wizard, I made that cloak, by the way. Any art wizard gifts or whatever, like that cloak that you guys see for Ella, I made that shit myself, by the way. So I can sew. It was a serious passion of mine when I was about junior high school era. Evan was sewing and making like outfits and costumes and shit like that. So I know how to do it. It's just very time consuming. I don't have the materials and stuff for it. So I definitely could, in theory, make something for myself, but man, that's just a lot of work. That's an investment and a half. So, like the Jedi robes, yeah, exactly. Were the Ren Fair pictures? Hold on. Where is this? Why'd you post the picture of the booth when it was destroyed by the wind? Yeah, this is Ella's booth at Ren Fair. Look at it. Look at how cool it was. Look at how cool it was. And that's not Ella. That's Ella's friend Selena. So Selena was watching the booth. Oh, that's me. Look at me. I'm in the corner there. Selena and I are watching the booth for Ella. But don't post the picture of it all destroyed. Keep the nice one up, Ella, of every... Because it's hilarious. Yeah, people are going to think that's you then. You're going to be like, oh, Ella reveal? Yeah, but this one was fun. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Ren Fair was cool. Ren Fair was a good time. Well, shit. Let me move that shit over there. Okay. I got distracted. No distractions today. No distractions. And it is what Ella's going for. Yeah, basically. The only people who know Ella IRL are the ones that have met her at conventions and stuff. So. Okay. Going a little bit more intense in these like portrait busts than I normally do, so that's why it's taking a little bit longer. It should be okay. Don't even know what's going on with the armor here, but we're just going to try and make something that looks cool. That's what we're going to do. Looking for a cheap tablet to use for school and studying. I'm not sure what brand would be good. I don't have a lot of tablet experience except for the Samsung Galaxy Tab and the iPad, if I'm being very honest. Retro culture is something I would love to experience one day. It's a real strange thing to see from here. Really? Whereabouts is that? Because I think you're somewhere in Europe, right? Is that what you mean? Is there no like real Ren Fair culture in where you live, or is it just from your perspective, I guess? It seems fun. I'd love to go to one of the big ones. Watching the jousting and seeing dudes in armor beating the shit out of each other. It's a good time, man. You know? It's like 59 grand in my country. That's pretty damn expensive. Holy shit. Yeah, good God, man. That is expensive. Damn. Okay. We're getting there. And I will start Endrick's piece after this, by the way. I will start Endrick's piece once we're finished here. So we're gonna get through 2 in one day, man. I mean, Endrick's is gonna be more simple, because Endrick's is literally just a face profile thingy. I'm doing a little more substantial for the War of the Realms cast, because I don't know. Because I wanted to. Leave me alone, alright? You know, I feel like I should be doing something way more substantial. I should be doing like full formal portraits for them. God damn it, I'm such a piece of shit. I should have made more budgeted more time. I should have spent more time on Mossy Socks' piece. Full formal portraits. Maybe I'll do something big at the end or whatever when I finish the whole party. Okay, now I'm going to do a bit of a fill layer here because this is going to be important. It's looking great. Ah, thanks, Tank. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You do it for fun, right? I am, but I just didn't think that they would, like, care so much, and I just feel like I need to do something more substantial now. I don't think I care, man. I'm just going to do this fill layer real quick so we can get just a little not texture, but tone on here. Do a fill, maybe like 40, I think, would be good enough for her, because her hair is pretty dark. Yeah, that works. Something like that. And then I got a bunch of work this week to do to, because the Patreon, by the way, is coming back on Friday. Well, it's like back up and running and stuff, but there's nothing posted on it just yet. So I'm gonna make a post about the new sort of going forward, what's gonna be on Patreon. But it's gonna be a lot of tokens for D&D for VTTs. I'm gonna go back to doing that because I really had a lot of fun. And I'm gonna do Eldara specific token packs that people can use in their games. I think that'd be dope. And then, what else? Some in-game stuff for DMs and players alike. Anytime I do an Eldara kind of like mechanic or update or system or whatever, I'm gonna post it there. So I've got to do that this week. I've got to do some portraiture for myself. It's gonna be a fun week, honestly. I'm really excited for projects this week. It's been kind of fun. Like, I've walked into every single week over the past like couple months, just really excited to get done with all the things that I plan to do on the weekend. You know, sometimes, like, especially last year when I was really kind of just struggling to maintain my streaming schedule, I felt sort of like I was just sort of like, I don't know, trying to keep up with things and not really pushing forward at anything. So this year's been really fun, man. It's crazy that the adventure is like this close. It's like basically imminent. So I just need to do a couple last little art pieces and then the battle maps. Really, if you want to know what the main delayer for the adventure is, it's the battle maps. Because hand painting a whole ass battle map is it's an endeavor if anyone's not tried it yet. If you're curious, go try and paint a whole battle map by hand, not using any of the tools and software people have for making amazing maps. it's a thing, you know. The problem is I'm looking at maybe like a 15 to 20 hour painting. I'm not quite sure for each battle map, and I can reuse some assets, but obviously not a ton. So yeah, it's oh man. That's the main thing standing away through the adventure. To me, a medieval fair is more like EHMA contest plus historian debate. Oh, so more like, yeah, a HEMA type thing or whatever. Right. Rather than friend gathering and fun. Okay. It's more like a fantasy fair than the actual Renaissance. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's like a couple of Ren fairs and LARP events in Eastern Canada that I've been told that I should go to before I do any of the big ones in the US. But we'll see. I mean, I like for the old Dragon's Claim members, you guys might remember one of my old mods, Fox. What the hell was Fox's name before she became Tiny Spirit Fox? I forget. She changed her Twitch name at some point in time. But anyway, Fox. She was a very big enthusiast for Ren fairs. She worked them every summer. She loved doing Ren fair stuff, and she was the one that said she would take me to some big Ren fairs out in the East Coast, somewhere wherever she lives in the US. I think she moved, but she said she'd still go to them. So there's some big American Ren fairs that seem like they're a lot of fun. There's apparently a really big one in Texas. I don't know, but I kind of want to see the ones out East Canada first before I make the trip down. I think that works. And they'll even need even darker wash for her robes, I think. But I gotta finish that first, so one thing at a time. One thing at a time. For Urala. And then yeah, I think I want to do Torben next week. And then I might try and tackle Clara after that, or Hermitha. They're both awesome and hilarious, so I just have a video in mind that I need like art for a big, strong, you know, character. So basically a meme that I want to, so I can have that part of the process video. So I definitely want to do that, and then oh man, we'll get there. Who's Fox? Fox is an old mod from the early days of EBA, Nick. Probably from before you ever found the stream. She was part of the EBA work from home era, let's just say. Back when everybody was stuck at home. And yeah, Fox is awesome. She streams still. She streams Red Dead Redemption RP, which is cool. So oh, what's up, Cow? Heard this is where the cool people come. Okay, dude. Cow could have said that like 3 hours ago and I would have noticed, so shit. Apparently not. Any commissioned art for you for my new game? Hell yeah. I have a pretty long wait list right now, I will say. Depending on when you're starting, it might not work out. I'm telling people between 12 to 16 weeks right now if they're asking. So, yeah. I went in my commissions document to look over, make sure I didn't miss anything or whatever, and mark off the last one that I did for Mel, the monk that I did for her. And got anxious just by the sheer amount of people. So, being completely honest, I thought Ren fairs were something only on TV. Oh, really? Yeah, no, they happen. They're cool. They're fun. Yeah. Penny, I thought you were going to sketch them. The battle maps, well, I'm gonna try painting them first, and then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna try and see if I can build some assets next to fit within the tokens. And yeah, that's my plan to go to if that doesn't work. But to be fair, I haven't taken a really good crack at trying to figure out a painting style, because I kind of want to do something in between a sketch and a painting, sort of like what I do for this, or for this kind of like line work filled art, whatever. But if I can't, I'm just gonna do, yeah, just sketches. Brother Ulnar. Welcome in, brother. Your seat. Take it. Tell me of your tales. Ulnar, what are you playing? You decide what you're going to make for the game after you got ceremoniously executed by our cruel DM on the first day of the campaign? Do you have any idea? What are you feeling? You don't do an ardent? What's the plan? Ardent? Yeah, you is. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Tell me about your character. I mean, if you have that figured out, give me a TLDR. Unless you want to be a big reveal. That's cool too. Don't tell me about your character if you don't want to. If there's like a plan you have. But if you don't have a plan and you're just going to kind of like roll in as like Ulnar 2 or whatever. I'm so curious about some of the details. If you're from the same order or anything like that. Mid-writing, see you some time. I'm starting to beta test it next weekend. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Congratulations. Found a Lenovo tablet for 227 Canadian. That's not bad, I guess. That's still sounds like a lot of... I'm not sure what your currency is called. It's $1, right? Right? You guys use $1 there. Wait, is it Jamaican dollar? I think so. Forgive me. I forget currencies. Yes? Oh, okay. Very 90s male JRPG protag, recently graduated from military school as a tactician and scholar. Oh my god. Ulnar, are you familiar? I'm just going to take a wild guess here. Just a wild shot in the dark. This is likely not going to hit. This reference is going to... I've never met somebody on Twitch that knows this reference. But maybe, Ulnar, maybe you're the chosen one. When you say 90s JRPG protagonist, there's lots of things that come to mind. Were you ever familiar with an old Flash animation that was basically for nerds and hackers and shit called Arfenhaus? Does the name Arfenhaus ring a bell? So I think old JRPG protagonists, there's like certain ideas that I get from that. Yes? Okay. Because in Arfenhaus the movie 2, you might recall when Pikachu falls off the cliff and says, "My goddamn Ulna." I can't stop thinking about that scene the entire time you're playing the game. Or like when Pikachu's killing Kerrigan. Just thinking of Monster Hunter. And the lead, main, whatever character of that animation was a guy named Joe. And the fucking Joe's here cat. But anyway, yeah, when you say 90s protagonist, for some reason I immediately thought of the sort of like lead character from Arfenhaus the movie. This, by the way, is ancient internet lore. Probably none of you know what I'm talking about. But Arfenhaus the movie 2 was a cultural icon around the time where all your base are belonged to us. Yeah. Good thing he doesn't speak in 2006. Elite, dude. Dude, I hit at some point in time. I hit Leet followers on either TikTok or YouTube. I forget where it was, and I wanted to share it, but I realized that nobody would get it because my entire like following is a bunch of Zoomers. And if I'm like, look guys, I got Leet followers, I'd have a bunch of 23-year-olds being like, what? What is this nonsense? All right, 90s anime protagonists. Got it. Cool. I'm excited. That's gonna be dope. What is that one on about? Don't worry about it. Yeah, remember that reference? All right, cool. I'm excited. I'll have to do uncharacteristically spiky hair for you then. You know, like the ooh, like. You know what I should do? I should just make you and I older. I should just make our art Ryudo and Malphus from Grandia 2. Oh. We should just be fucking Ryudo and Malphus from Grandia 2 on the Sega Dreamcast. Oh, God. Go with Leon Kennedy haircut with the headband that was given to them by their childhood friend. Right, of course. Yep. Default hair. Right. Yeah, there it is, dude. Yep. Forgot Evan's a grandpa? Yeah. You think being in your mid-30s is ancient, the oldest human you know in his mid-30s. That's fair. To be fair, when my opinion didn't matter either, I also thought being in your 30s was ancient, so that's completely fair, completely reasonable. Yep. I feel old? Nah, don't feel old. Don't let a bunch of Zoomers on the internet make you feel old. Whenever somebody calls you old on the internet, just quietly wait, because 30 is going to creep up on them faster than they thought, and the more they shit talk people who are like 30 plus, the worse it's going to feel for them. So when somebody shit talks me for being like old or whatever, Gorkum, I honestly feel like some sympathy, because I'm like, man, 30 is going to hit you like a ton of bricks. It's going to be awful. I don't envy you. I'm so sorry. Right. I'm so sorry. I don't envy you. So nah, give them some grace. They know not what they speak of. The martial expert grandpa is always in their 30s. Exactly right. Yeah, no one ever actually understood this older, but apparently Master Roshi was 27. So. Yep. Yeah, wait, shit. I loved the era of games that I got to grow up in. I really do. I think I was spoiled, man. I know that the 80s like kids really thought that the 80s kids I think had the golden age of cartoons, but I really think that the 90s kids had the golden age of like nerd culture. You can make a case for the early aughts as well. I'll accept that case. I'll listen to it. But I definitely think that growing up with like Pokemon, like seeing Lord of the Rings in theaters as a teenager, as well as the Star Wars prequels, growing up at around the same age as the Harry Potter cast, dude, it was all so good. Seeing the birth of World of Warcraft and being old enough to appreciate it, seeing EverQuest and those original games and being a little too young for them, but still, yeah, dude, it was great. Yeah. Being fortunately or unfortunately part of the last generation to remember what the fuck outside smells like. 20's gonna bring tears to my eyes and I know it? Nah, your 20s are awesome. Your 20s are awesome, your 30s are even better. And I hear people say your 40s are giga. They're just the best. Don't fear growing old. You got a long, happy, healthy existence in front of you. You should value the years. Look towards them with excitement. I'll just keep getting better. Was it for Warcraft 3 and StarCraft and Lineage? Yeah. I mean, I think Diablo 2 Legend LOD came out. I remember that. I remember when Warcraft 3 came out. It was mind-blowing. Like if you were a gamer, do you remember when Warcraft 3 came out? That changed everything. Warcraft 3 was a completely different game. Like the graphics on that game, the cinematics, Warcraft 3 changed, everything. What a pleasure it was to see that game come out. And then obviously World of Warcraft was unbelievable. No one thought that something like World of Warcraft was possible. It was one of the greatest sort of like game releases of history as far as like the way it affected culture. Diablo, and then StarCraft 2, the esports scene in StarCraft 2 was unbelievable. The only thing that I'd say comes close to the StarCraft 2 esports scene was Overwatch League, when it was actually popping at the very beginning, and maybe LCS, and maybe some of the Fortnite esports. I don't really follow them because it wasn't really my jam, but apparently they were also pretty popped too. So, did you get your first spell slot at 40? Right? Yeah. Warcraft 3 is such a huge change from Warcraft 2. Totally. Oh yeah, Warcraft 3 was unbelievable when it came out. People had no idea what was possible with games. My favorite era of being a gaming enthusiast is still the early and mid 2010s for being a Blizzard gamer. There's nothing like it, man. I went to BlizzCon every year. There was a Warcraft expansion. Here's the Storm was amazing. Hearthstone was everywhere. Diablo 3 was unreal. StarCraft 2 was still popping. Overwatch comes out in this amazing crescendo where every game is still, for like a year or so, every game was still played, was still loved, had its big healthy communities, streamers and content creators making videos. I'd watch StarCraft 2 replays and tournaments, and then I'd watch Overwatch like coaching videos and replays, streamers, Coach Jane and other people like that. I would watch Heroes of Storm matches and play all that shit. World of Warcraft esports were still a thing. Like, dude, it was great, man. I've never had an era of gaming so wonderful. Pokemon games were coming out too. Like, dude, it was just so fantastic. I want to do something like that. That's like one of my dreams for Eldara. Is I want to make games again. I want to make a game studio. All right, I want to make a game studio, and in my game studio, it's going to use the Eldara IP. At some point, when I become, you know, the Realms of Eldara story writer of history, I'm going to start up a game studio as well for Eldara based IPs, and we're gonna make dope ass games, an amazing MMO, a crazy survival game, an Unreal RTS game. Oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be awesome. You just watch, man. Listen, I might know that I'm an irrelevant nobody, but I've got big dreams and ambitions and plans. I got things I want to do in life, man. Is that cringe? Is that cringe to say? Never played FPS games, or other than that with friends, I would just die. That's fair. Not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Yeah, man. Games are in a great spot right now. A lot of people love them, you know. They'll cite like Elden Ring and Monster Hunter and shit like that, and great games coming out. But for someone like me that loved that Blizzard era, the gaming industry just hasn't quite been the same since then. I can still hear Husky StarCraft and Artosis voices when I close my eyes. Yeah, Artosis and Tasteless, Husky StarCraft videos. Jeff Robinson, In Control was my favorite. I got a picture of me and Ella with In Control. I got one with Tasteless and Artosis as well from old BlizzCons. Yeah, Husky, and who else was it, man? Those were the big StarCraft 2 casters and stuff. Yeah, it was a great era. It was a great era. I'd watch Husky StarCraft videos at art school. Because StarCraft 2 came out when I was in art school. It's actually how I met one of my best friends, Dashto. Dashto's been around a long time, but some of you might remember Dashto. He wrote the Realms of Eldara album, in case any of you have heard that. I mean, you hear it on my stream every day, but some of the music on my stream every day, Dashto wrote some of them. And I met Dashto who works in Blizzard, I met Dash Toad playing StarCraft because he was part of the high school friend group of my new friend at art school, and so we got introduced, and then yeah, we'd like watch StarCraft replays together on Vent and shit like that, and then play StarCraft 2 matches. It was so cool, man. I wanted to be so much better at StarCraft 2 than I was, and by the time I got really good, like really, really good at StarCraft 2, all of the guys that I wanted to be good to play with stopped playing. I was like, God damn it. So I just kept going on my own, and I found a lot of love in the pursuit of trying to be good at that game, in the personal endeavor, which is why I took Overwatch so seriously when Overwatch came out, because I loved that feeling of pursuing and getting better at a game. Now, I don't think I could do that today. I don't really think I could pursue a game like that with the same kind of like level of enthusiasm for a PvP game, especially. There's just other people are just willing to put in way more time than I am, so you know, fair, right? But what a great era for games, man. What a great era. And I still like World of Warcraft, man. You know, like I played a little bit last night. There's a new patch. It's actually pretty cool. I'd love to have another raid group to play with, or whatever. Stunning as always. Thank you. I appreciate that. Played a ton of Tycoon and Sims though. Ooh. Yeah, one of my players, Nix, was in charge of the entire Sims franchise for a while last year, until she got given her own. Actually, hold on. Let me check Jackie's title on Twitter. Let's go to Twitter. Let's check Jackie's title. Hold on. Let me take a small interlude. Jackie Felling. Let me check up on her. Jackie Felling. Jackie Felling. She is listed as. Okay. So she's no longer listed as being the head of The Sims. Maxis, though. What is Maxis, though? Is that their new studio? Or is that The Sims studio? Oh, it is. Okay, so Jackie, yeah, she's still... So she is the senior director franchise product at Maxis at The Sims studio. So I know lots about The Sims based on her. That's fucking cool. I'm gonna make a note for myself. I'm gonna message Jackie. See how she's doing. I haven't talked to her in a while because she's been so busy. Oop, that was my pencil. Oh no. Jackie Felling. Okay. I'm sure with the WotC layoff and the Sigil staff there, a lot of 3D developers that would help. Yeah. Well, I think to build an MMO, to be honest, I think I need almost $1 billion. I'm pretty sure. I think an MMO in the current day to do something ambitious would cost about $1 billion. Probably around 700 million for development, and probably like over a 4-year period, and probably another 300 million for marketing before the project. So how many subs is $1 billion? How many subs do I have to get on Twitch? What's my sub goal for the Eldar MMO? Is that manageable? Notice I used to watch on Twitch did Sims concept art. Yushing Art? Never heard of them. Yeah, Tycoon Graves were great though. Who are you drawing? Oh shit, Sampton. I didn't see pop in here. Doing some art for a wonderful D&D stream player. Well, she does lots of things, but someone named Valiant Fox. That's who the art's for today. For a legendary, wonderful human by the name of Valiant Fox. We just crashed upstairs and home alone. Well, Nix, if the ghost finally gets you. Rip. Okay. I think we're oh wait, I forgore. He forgore. Alright, so... I'm going to do a new fill layer, a little bit darker. We're going to do fill... I'm just call it fill shirt and fill hair. So make the hair a little bit darker. Too dark. So 60%. The shirt we're going to make about 33%. See how that looks. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's so sweet of Valiant Fox to stop by, man. She definitely didn't have to do that. I'm so honored and humbled. I'm just doing some silly little art. She stops in. Tank was here. Like, goddamn, bro. I'm attempting not to get flustered. Realistically, to make an MMO, if you're a sole developer, it should actually be around 150 to 500k. With the team, it'll be a lot more expensive because the team cost advertising should be over 200k. Oh, I'm talking about a World of Warcraft style MMO. I'm talking about a big boy MMO encounters. Like, so Ella and I are making a dumb little game project that's fun. We're just two of us, right? But I'm talking about like down the road, okay? The big project, the big like games industry changing, return to form, old school MMO. That's what I'm talking about for me right now. So, yeah, that's a big one. That's a bit more than that, I think. Am I still recording? I am. Okay. Because I love MMOs. They're my favorite type of game, my favorite genre. By a mile. It's not even close. I think, well, them and ARPGs I think are also really great. As far as like games that I've played and sunk a lot of time into. RPGs and adventure games, like general RPGs and adventure games as well, are great. Like I definitely like to do like a old BioWare Mass Effect style, you know, game like that would be cool too. That'd be pretty rad if you ask me. Okay. Almost good, man. I'm actually almost done this. Be a little rougher down here, it's okay. As long as the top sort of like around the character's face is more clean, it can be a little bit rougher on the concept piece down lower on the character's sort of portrait. I think it's a bit bigger than actually, hold on, let me see if the one... Oh no, about the same size. Okay, that's fine. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's go back. What is it about you making an MMO? It's a dream for me one day, Switchers. A dream for me to make an MMO one day. Yeah. I'd love to. I love MMOs. I mean, so like with Realms of Eldara, like part of me is trying to do that in some ways. I'm trying to do the development and lore and whatever and concept building so that I can do other projects within the Realms of Eldara. That's like really important to me. So, you know. Maybe a Trench Crusade MMO. I've seen some Trench Crusade stuff and it's looked pretty cool. Look pretty neat. It's not quite the right aesthetic for me entirely, but what I've seen is like pretty cool, you know? Like, I don't know if I'd buy any of it to paint or whatever. I think it's probably pretty expensive just to paint. I'm guessing anyway. But it looks cool. It looks cool as fuck. I'm a fan. Haven't really invested or engaged with it all that much, but... No, I mean, you can imagine, like, the Realms of Eldara MMO, like, releasing new worlds and stuff as you go. Oh, yeah, man. It would be so rad. Holy... You'd have no idea. Alright. So, no dragon wings, but we're gonna do little... You do a little Halo-y type thing. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to record this because this part of the process doesn't look great to record. So I'm going to end the recording there. I'm going to finish it like this and then... Ooh, I'm so smart, dude. Y'all think I don't know what I'm doing. Y'all think I have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, you're right, but like, you know... That dragon in there, man. Hell yeah. Get a little signature in there and we'll start working on Endrick. Portrait number 2 today. Alright. Line work. Delete all of that. And then we're gonna grab our eraser and take some chunks out of our... There we go. All right, time to sign it. For Urala. Oops. Should I record that? My signature? It's like an end thing. It'd be kind of fun or kind of satisfying to do so. Let me... Actually, fuck it. Nobody cares. That's just an aesthetic thing for videos. I'm not going to bother changing things up just for that. And there she is. Urala Kresh, I think. Urala Kresh. The legend. Alright, there's the original. There's the art. The original, and then mine. There you go. And my fan art. My first ever GITH character that I got a chance to draw. Hell yeah. Let's post it. Let's post it. I'll try and do all the right things. I gotta tag the game. I gotta... Dude, I'm so bad at, like, being... Oops, I don't want to launch OBS again. I almost crashed my entire stream just there by clicking the wrong button. Whew. Save as. In the art vault. Urala. Crash. Save. Save. So we got to stream it twice, right? Alright, Instantgram. Oh, wait. So Instagram is, you can upload things in 4x5, I think it is. Create a post. Stuff from your computer. I forgot. Width is 4, height by 5, resolution 300. Inches 4 by 5. Oh, let's do 8 by 10. 8 by 10. You have to do this with Instagram, or else it'll snip things and be annoying. Here we go. Hold up. Hold up. Let's go. Let's go. Save the copy and the art. Oh no, art for upload. Dude, it's so messy. The instant gramophone. Art for upload. Go all the way to the bottom. There she is. All right. All right. Let's make sure we get this good. So, number 5. There we go. Next. Don't want to filter. Get out of there. All right. Where's the apostrophe in her name? Hold on. There we go. And it is Crash, right? Hold on. Just triple check. I don't want to mess anything up, man. Urala. Okay, I think it's about Crash, but I'm just gonna go with it. We're gonna hope. You know what? No, I want to do this right. I want to make sure I get her fucking last name in there properly. I'm such a piece of shit for having a brain plop right now. Dice cream sandwich. Twitch. Let me go to the VOD. It is Crash, right? 90% sure. Literal yesterday. Ural Kosh. See? That's what I'm done. Urala Kosh. God, I'm so good at this game. Why does he give her a filter? Nothing much. Just why bother in some ways, right? A little scuffed fan art for at Valiant. Oops. Valiant Fox. Let's go Valiant Fox. For the War of the Realms. Thank you so much again for making a dope D&D game to keep me company. Now, please go check out the game over on at Dice Cream Sandwiches Twitch channel. Now on to the next party member. Oh god, hashtag D&D, hashtag art, hashtag OC, hashtag D&D OC, hashtag, what's all my hashtags? Sketch, hashtag fantasy, not fansly, fantasy, hashtag TTRPG, hashtag Dungeons and Dragons, hashtag D&D Art. Alright. I'm not putting hashtag orb. You can't make it. You can't make me do it. A little scuffed fan art for Valiant Fox for the War of the Realms. Thank you so much again for making a dope D&D game to keep me company. Please go check out the game over on Dice Cream Sandwiches Twitch channel. Here we go. Now on to the next party member. Okay. Hope I didn't screw that up. I'm not hashtagging orb. You can't make me. You guys didn't fund the Orbathon, so for all you know, the orb's getting deleted this week. Just comment it, guys. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, dude. Your post has been shared. Has it? Let's see. Let's see if our post has been shared. Wow, dude, I hit 2,000 followers on Instagram. That's fucking rad. Oh, look at her. She's so cool, man. Why is it blurry on my screen? Gotta keep the faith alive. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll see. There it is, dude. Look at it. I'm gonna like it. See? I liked it not for my own art. I liked it because of Rala. I still have this VOD playing. Okay. There we go. All right. Now, my friends, that was fun. You thought that was fun. I can't comment on Insta without doxing myself? Ooh, yeah. Be careful, bro. Now. Last week, I drew Rosemary. Rosemary, of course, being one of the members of the party. The party, affectionately referred to as Space Marines and a Salad. Or Malleus Boner, whichever one the DM likes more. We have another character we need to draw. The Stoic. The Stern. The ever-present Endrick Avalon. Look at him. Look at how important he looks. Look at how majestic he looks. Look at how Endrick he looks. He looks old? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Alf. Shut up. God damn it. He's stoic and stern and important. A dude, right? That's masculine? That's right. That's because he's my character. That's because he's my character. I don't want to, you know... I don't want to... But, you know, I did base him off of me, so... he's me, except 60 pounds lighter. Holy fuck. Anyway. He's a grandpa, right? Endrick in-game is canonically in his 40s in the realms of Eldara. So, take from that what you will. Alright, I am going to really quickly, though, get a new water, because it is drier than a bone in here. Ancient wells have been tapped for more water than what is in my water bottle. So, get another martial class. Too old and to lift any martial weapons? Okay, you know what? Here, there you go. You can have the golden orb and the timer. Oh shit, the timer is too low. Oh man, it's a negative 66 hours. All right, we'll see if you guys save the orb this Friday for the orbathon. Okay. Give me 1 sec. Maybe. Revolt at your own peril. The bot will time you out.
Alfix gifted a tier 3 sub to Nick 6997. They have given 477 gift subs in the channel.
Alright. We good? We chilling? What's up? I'm back. What's good? What's good? Oh, thank you for the follow, Crispy. I'm sorry I missed that. And Alf, thank you for the follow, or the gifted sub. The tier 3 sub to Nick. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Holy shit. That's a... God damn. That's fucking serious. What the fuck, man? Thanks, bro. God damn. God damn. God damn. Okay, so we have art to make of Endrick Avalon, my D&D character. Happy birthday! It's not my birthday for another month. My birthday is in exactly 1 month. What do you mean? Happy birthday. Jeez, dude. Delete sketch. You might be skipping my birthday this year if Ella gets into Calgary Expo. That's right. It's a whole month away. It's around when Alf's birthday is. Merry Christmas. Oh, damn, bro. I appreciate that. Thanks. Writing 2 of the cults is the Orb cult exclusive. Do I have to leave the other cults to stay? Ooh. Yeah. Rook direction. Oh, what's up, Elliot? Oh shit, did Rook raid in? Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How was Rook's stream today? How was it? What did we do today? Tell me tales. Tell me stories. Back to lurking with me. Keep having an amazing stream. Also, birthday month and week buddies, right? And Alf, you might be enchanted to know that it is not just your and my birthday that week, but it is also Yuna's birthday. That's right, Yuna's birthday is on the 27th, so we've got a whole, I guess, week of celebration then. So, all right, your orb's going away. There you go. So we've got through this piece for Valiant Fox. Now it is time to get through this piece for Evan. Wait, that's me. Shit. Howdy. Yo, what's up, Root? Thanks for popping in, dude. I appreciate it. What y'all doing today? What's good? What's going on? Hold up, I need to zoom in properly. I need to format. I usually format this before my stream, but since we're doing 2 portraits in one day, the marathon continues. Endrick Avalon. That is formatted right for the recording, and I think that is good right there. My SF Moon Elf drawn alongside other Patreon members. Oh, really? Oh, shit, dude. That's fucking sick, dude. Damn. Wait, what's an SF Moon Elf? What's up, guys? Good to see y'all. The legend Rook stopped by on YouTube. I know you guys on Twitch can't see YouTube chat, but Rook stopped by. What a fucking Chad, yo. Just an absolute art legend. Computer's freaking out. Gonna restart? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm surprised my computer hasn't lit on fire today since I've been trying to stream on both sites. Clear that. Clear that. Gotta keep these links open because that is the stores that Tank Tolman recommended. gotta get ready. We gotta get ready to do it, to do the thing, do the Hendrick thing. Okay, all right. How would you jinx it? Is the Patreon live yet? The Patreon is available, Alf, but it is not like currently set up or whatever. Yo, Luke Holt, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you all.
Visitors, how exciting.
Wait, was that wait, was this planned? Was this planned? What's up, guys? Good to see y'all. Holy shit, thank you for the raid, Casper Fox, as well. What's up, guys? Thunder raid? What am I missing? Wait, the two captains asked us to visit? Holy shit, I'm honored. What were you guys doing today? Wait, were you guys streaming together? Last team playing Reaper? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Did it turn out okay? Did everyone survive? Epic stories from the Styx raid. Holy shit. Good to see you guys. Thank you for the raids, though. Holy crap. You got quite far? I'm impressed. God damn, I'm impressed. Well, welcome in. Good to have you guys in. I just finished a project, so I'm in that like transition period between I just finished a portrait, oops, for somebody. So excuse me for having a scuffed stream for like 10 minutes while I try and set up our next project. But yeah, have you heard of Epic the Musical? I actually have, Luke. My wife was talking about it earlier today, and good God, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm truly honored to have you stop by. Hello, friends. I'm Evan. Nice to meet you all. I do D&D art for my world, so I do all kinds of characters and environments and things. Yeah, holy shit. That's awesome. I'm honored to have you guys in here. Luke is Zeus. Wait, really? Wait, no fucking way. Holy shit. That's fucking sick. Good God, man. He's been listening to it all week because of me. I have been listening to it because my wife, Casper and Hades, is Hades in Stories from Styx. Wait, really? No fucking way, man. That's super cool. I'm honored, guys. Holy shit. Well, shit. Go drop our new friends some follows if you're from my stream. Luke and Casper, thank you guys for the raids and Dragon's Claim. Go show some love. Go show up and say what's up. He also wrote the whole thing. No way, dude. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta drop you guys some follows. That's super cool. I'm a fan. All right, boom. Boom. That's one. Boom. That's two. You guys are awesome. Truly, man. I'm humbled. I'm honored. That's really rad. That's so fucking cool. Well, I'm honored that you stopped by. Welcome in, my friends. Good to have all of y'all. No shit. That's super cool. That's actually really cool. She's staring into my soul. Hello, beautiful art. Yes, so this is a character portrait I just did for somebody, for her D&D character. It's a little bit of a fan art piece from a game called War of the Realms for someone named Valiant Fox. But today we're going to be also moving into doing my D&D character. See, I do a lot of work for my like D&D game, and I'll do a lot of like paintings and, you know, like characters and sketches and all kinds of nonsense for my game world. But I haven't done my own character. So you guys actually stop. Yes, she is a GITH. She's a GITH Zerai, so a distinction without quite a difference. You are right about that. But we're going to be doing now a very important piece. Okay, so you guys got here at a monumentous occasion, because very rarely do I ever play Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, as a player. I run a lot of D&D because if you guys are curious, so I'm a concept artist. I used to have like a track in the video games industry, but I want to do my own project. So I'm developing a adventure of my own, a D&D adventure where I do all the concept art for it. So everything the entire way through, I'm basically LARPing as a real artist, and I'm publishing a D&D adventure for it. And we were just talking about my Patreon, which is coming back actually, which is why I linked that cringily as soon as you guys raided in. It was not because of the raid, I swear to God. It was because we were talking about the things that I'm going to be doing going forward with my adventure. So all the concept art is what I do for it. So everything from, you know, locations to characters, it's all my jam, my passion. So I play a lot of D&D, right? But I run it. And only recently have I gotten a chance for the first time in years to play. So I just finished this one character portrait today. And the portrait on the left, I'm going to be doing my own D&D character in a 4th edition game. So I'm in a fantastic mood right now because I never get to do my own D&D characters ever. So you guys arrived at peak stream time. But thank you again so much for the raids. I'm super honored and humbled. And yeah, please guys go over and give Luke Holt and Casper Fox a follow over there and show some serious love, because truly an honor to have them stop by. And their community is super cool. You guys are awesome. So Patreon, keep a lot of people going in times of need. We get you. Yeah, it's great. I mean, the more I sort of like focus on my Patreon for adventures and stuff like that, the less commissions I have to take. And not that I don't like taking commissions, it's amazing, but with the adventure, it's kind of hard to write stuff for for my game, as well as, you know, making commissions and stuff. So the DM curse, it's not a curse. So yes, it's a curse, but it's not a curse that I didn't ask for, because I basically don't have time anytime to play D&D that isn't a game that I'm running, so I can do art for it. So brother, oh yeah, brother Ulmar's here. It's the best time. His character lost his brother in arms. That's true. In the first game last week we played, I was gonna draw Ulnar's character, Ulnar, the amazing Ulnar in chat. I was gonna draw their character for them, but Ulnar got her cleric killed on the first game. So thank God I didn't do art for her, or for brother Ulnar, I should say. So we're gonna start the timer, start the clock, and start the recording on this guy, because I record all my process so I can upload it everywhere on the internet, I guess. Rip, unfortunate. It was a pretty heroic last stand, though, I will admit. It was pretty fantastic. So my character, this is Endrick Avalon, Avenger, full blade user, giant sword enjoyer. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Hold on. Let me just move him into the center frame, and then boom, record. All right. Yeah, dude, I feel like Epic the Musical, I've heard a lot of people talking about it. I had no idea what all that was about, and then Ella, my wife, was like, here, listen to this. And I said, okay. I said, yes, ma'am. And also, thank you guys for the follows. I really do like to and prefer to greet each and every one of you by name, but sometimes in the midst of a raid, I have a hard time saying hi to everybody individually. So all I'll say is thank you all for the follows as well. I'm honored to have you all here. Holy shit, man. What a lovely bunch of people. God damn, bro. All right. Endrick Avalon. Level 3 cleric broke a Paragon class's boss's nose. It was worth it. Level 3? I thought you were level 2. I'm serious, level 2 Avenger, and you tell me that this entire time you're level 3? Where do I want to start in this? Let's start up here. Oh, let me also make the sketch a little bit lighter for the under sketch so I don't... Alright. Dude, I never get to draw my own character. This is sick. I'm actually super excited for this right now. You guys got here at like peak stream project transition time. You're gonna give live Lucas a sword if you get big swords. I mean, full blade's kind of a big sword, right? Am I drawing a non-feminine looking male? Okay, Zelia, that's not fair. I draw all kinds of guys. It's just what. Listen, the internet requests this from. Okay. Listen. Actually, it'd be level 3 because I was leader, but it didn't do much. That's fair. That actually didn't do much, did it? That, yeah, no. Okay. Reasonable, Ulnar. Reasonable. That's so cool, man. Wait, Zeus and Hades. That's fucking sick. What a bunch of legends. Dude, I've met so many cool people in the art category streaming recently. So many cool people have stopped by. Well, what has been up with it? I've been humbled by the presence of so many amazing creatives. Gotta get ready for work. Have a good one. Alright, Zelia. Take care, my friend. Be good. Be good. But barred with ads? Oh god, I'm so sorry about the ads, guys. It's pretty epic, you could say. Yeah. Dude, I'm so sorry about the ads. I wish I could do something about it.
_Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to _Vocato. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, saving one person from ad hell. Thank you, Azalea. I appreciate that. What a kind gesture. Well, hopefully, welcome back from ad hell, Avocado. Hopefully, welcome back. I'm so sorry about the ads, guys. I really wish I could not have them. That was bad timing, wasn't it? Oh god. Those ads. God, Twitch. So cringe, right?
Azalea _Fox gifted a tier 1 sub to Corey Misser.
Azalea, behave! Holy shit! Thank you. Thank you, Azalea. Come on. Behave! Holy! You're doing too much. But welcome to the Dragon's Claim, guys. Welcome in. Honored to have you guys here. Thank you, Azalea, for giving the subs. Please enjoy your day at work. You want a solid 5? Okay. Alright, fair enough. Well, thank you for saving 2 people from ad hell. I'm sorry to the rest of you that had to sit through ad hell. Or maybe are still in there. Apparently Twitch sometimes serves like 10 ads now. So, that's rough. I get ads and happy to support, but 7 in a row, oof. Right? I don't know what I can, like, the only thing I can do, Bob, is maybe have ads run more frequently. Because I run the minimum amount of ads on my stream that Twitch will let me without trying to basically punish me by throttling things, doing like pre-roll ad, like just the whole thing. So I can't stand it. So I apologize for the ads. I appreciate you guys being gracious about it and not raging at me for the ads. But still, I do still apologize. I wish I could do something about it. Well, what's up, Jace? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Good morning to you, sir. What's good? Can you schedule ads? You can delay the ads. Twitch schedules them by default. And you, like one thing a mod could do, Ella, is if I get a raid and you see the ads are about to play, you could delay them for a bit so I could talk to people or whatever. I'm never going to remember to do that unless I can make a button on my stream deck. But mods can. But you can't schedule them. You can only delay them, as Olner said. So tell me how. I wish I could. I know you can do this feature, but I don't know how to do it if you're a mod. Either way, I do appreciate you guys sticking through the ads. I apologize once more. Super awesome of you, but yeah, tough to balance either a few minutes or just a bunch of everyone now and then. Kind of a tough balance. And it didn't used to be like this when I first started streaming a couple of years ago. I've been streaming for a while, a couple of years now. That's why I'm like so far along in my development for my D&D adventure, because I've been doing this for a bit at this point. Which my D&D adventure is going to come out in April for beta test for people who are curious, who want to play. But anyway, yeah, when I first started streaming, it was like a couple of minutes, an hour for your ads, and they weren't all in one thing, and there was no pre-rolls. Like it was so much better. And then I don't know, like it was like a year or two ago, the ads on Twitch, they tried to incentivize you by being like, look, we'll pay you more for your ads. And I was like, that's cool. What's the catch, Twitch? They said, catch? Oh, the catch is we're going to run more ads. I'm like, that doesn't count then. You know? But hey, I hope you guys enjoy your emotes from my stream for the month. If you like emotes on Twitch with lore, all of the emotes from my channel have stupid D&D lore. I don't know if anyone cares about that. I don't know why you would, but I'm going to brag about it anyway for the one person every 3 years that cares about their emotes having lore. Oh god, it's a different role to mod. Oh, it's an editor, isn't it? Well, Ella should be an editor as well. Why am I not an editor? You are. You, Blaze, and Bizzo, you three should be editors. I think, right? Right? Never had a creator. Remember artists not making any money online? The Dark Ages? Yeah. 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 I spent a lot of years thinking that there's no way that I could actually do a project of my own until I like worked at a studio for a lot of time and saved up money to basically be a creator. I had no idea. Oh, right, the Patreon. Alf, okay, sorry, guys. So, Alf, you asked about the Patreon literally seconds before the raid came through. So, sorry, Alf, the Patreon is live. It's going to formally and fully relaunch on Friday for April 1st. So, you can join up, and it won't charge you until April 1st. But, Alf, the tiers are available. So, the only thing that's going to change is the Guild Explorer tier is going to get removed. So, the individual sketches are going to get removed and pushed to a higher tier because they take me a lot of time. And I'm going to let people who sign up for this tier stay for as long as they want. But the Adventurer tier, this is Canadian, by the way, so don't get scared about the fucking prices. It's only 25 US. The actual print, the sticker, the lore, and the magic item, and all that kind of stuff, this tier is still there for everybody, Alf. So that's the one that's still available. The other tiers that were higher up, that were for sketches and things like that, those got killed a while ago. So the Patreon is up, Alf. It's not like relaunched and whatever yet formally, so you can still go see the shit or sign up or whatever, but the content that was going to be for April 1st is not going to be out until Friday. So that's the only thing, Alf. When you asked about the Patreon, again, I'm so sorry, literally right before I got distracted by an amazing thunder raid by an amazing group of people. Y'all are so cool, man. Really, you know if a streamer's a dope streamer by how cool their chat is, and y'all are awesome, so cheers to that, man. Watch stream on YouTube and Twitch. Will this count as 2 viewers? Yes, Bylong. You watching my stream on YouTube and Twitch will count as 2 viewers, but on different platforms. But I appreciate it, Bylong. Thank you, bro. And Dillamancy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Much love to Canada from Alaska. Oh shit, dude. Hell yeah. Alaska's beautiful. I love that place. I've only been to Alaska once, but y'all got some wild country up there. It's awesome. I live pretty close. I live in the mountains of Alberta, so similar landscape. No water, obviously, but yeah, still a mountain dweller myself. Alaska's awesome. I've never met somebody I didn't like from Alaska. Only got Twitch to watch Evan, yeah, EVA. Thanks, Chase. I appreciate it, dude. It's a huge price difference between Canada and the US. Is crazy. Yeah, I mean, our dollar is unreal, right? Actually, is it really bad? So it does, for some reason, it's a little bit higher on Patreon. I don't know why. It's calculating it higher. It's like averaging it out. But still, yeah, 25 USD is oh my god. What's our yeah, it's oh my god, it's so fucking bad. Holy, yeah, so please don't get scared by the Canadian prices. That's just a CAD. It's not the USD. Don't worry about it. It's 25 USD shipped. That's it. That's it. It's not $38. Had been good games day, it would have been chaos. All right, fair enough. Yeah. Don't mean to brag, but that means you're a pretty dope streamer. Oh shit. I appreciate that, Switchers. It's horrible, 70 cents to the dollar. Yeah, it's tough right now, man. It's tough. The Canadian dollar's been real rough in the last couple of years. Oof, man. It's been kind of a challenge, we'll just say. So people wonder why I set my commission prices in US. It's mostly so that Americans and Europeans don't have to get scared off by the Canadian price. Because like if I said the Canadian price for my commissions, people would hear that and get freaked out immediately. And you have to say like, no, don't worry, it's just like this and much in USD. Because I think most Americans I've talked to in the last couple of years think that the Canadian dollar is like a couple cents less. Like it's like 90 cents or something like that. They didn't realize it's 70 cents to the dollar. So yeah, if I was to say the Canadian price, that would scare people off real fast. So every time I do any commissions or anything, I always say what the US price is because of that. You can give us permission to delay ads, remind me after stream. Oh, sure, yeah. I don't know, I just had permission for that, so. Frank, for what my Canadian friends tell me, they can't walk into a hospital, or they can walk into a hospital and only pay $35. Yeah, it depends. So, like, Dilmancy, I've had some surgeries in my past that were like life-saving surgeries and walked into the hospital with no bill. But also, my wife has 2 migraine medications right now that aren't covered and are costing us $1,400 a month. So Canadian healthcare is great. Don't get me wrong. It's great to have like, you know, life-saving surgeries, you know, covered. But people think that like in Canada you can just get everything for free. Like I went to the optometrist, that wasn't covered. I go to the dentist, that's still full price, whatever. And then since insurance won't cover her medications for her migraines, which don't tell me that you can live with a migraine every single day, you know, as like not necessary to live. It's $1,400 a month. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I work so hard is to try and make sure Ella doesn't have to choose between quality of life and whatever. But yeah, so definitely like I always tell my American like brothers and sisters, love you guys, you know, down there. It is definitely nice to have our healthcare system. I'd definitely take it over probably yours, but it isn't like all free, you know. There's still costs, I guess, to incur up here. But don't forget, that's 1,400 Canadian. So what is that in US? Like $1,000 or whatever. I migraine meds prescribed too, so I can imagine. Yeah, these are the big ones. Like, yeah, big migraine medications. So it's something. So health insurance not covering for insulin. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, for those of you who are wondering about the Eldara album that we were talking about early in the stream, this is actually a piece from the Eldara album. So the music for this background piece is something that Dashto wrote for me, if you're wondering about examples of Eldara music. Because the prices haven't been to Doctor maybe 8 years, probably 10. Holy. Yeah, man, it's tough. You'd think that we'd figure that out by now, you know? What's your favorite facial or feature to draw? Man, favorite? I don't know. I don't know if I really can think of a favorite. That's an interesting question. I think I've been enjoying solving noses recently. Like on this last piece I did, this GITH Yankee, I had to give her kind of a bit of like a, so she doesn't have, on the reference art, she didn't have like a proper GITH Yankee nose, kind of this sort of like, I don't know, more like snub nose kind of thing going on, like Lae'zel from Baldur's Gate. She had more of kind of just like a smaller, higher up nose. But solving noses is like really hard, I think, and really different. And one of those things that I think good artists do really well. And I really aspire to be a great artist one day. So I'm trying to figure out those kind of things. Eyes are always extremely difficult too. If you're not going too stylized. But I've been having, I don't know, is that weird to say? I've been having fun trying to solve noses recently, but I'd say the most satisfying thing to draw are characters' mouths and lips. I've talked about like little tutorials in art, you know, side of the stream on how to sort of like think about how to draw lips and mouths and expressions. And they're always very easy and very like never a stress for me. Maybe I don't do them well and that's why, but no, they're really fun to do and solve.
Corey
so
gifted a tier 2 sub to McCabe_.
Dude, holy shit. Corey, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Good God, thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. I don't know what to say. that's a amazing today for giving. Let's go, dude. Well, I appreciate that. Really. This month, actually, I just hit a goal for the first time in my streaming career ever, which is a certain milestone of subscribers. If I maintain it for 3 months, Twitch will just pay me 60% of my subs for the rest of the time instead of 50. So that really means a lot, honestly. People sharing subs and stuff is like really humbling. So thank you very much. That means a lot. And a tier 2, holy shit. And thank you, Avocado, for the follow as well. God, you're being way too nice, man. I do not deserve it. I'm just humbled that any of you stopped by to say hi. That means a lot. So, thank you. Thank you, Zion Reverb, for the follow as well. God. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Love noses so much, especially the Achillean nose. Or Achilleana. What is that? Is that the Roman kind of like is that the Roman nose profile or what? It's terminology will get me lost there. I'm really bad for Wait, what? Why'd that... Had auto-modded. The fact that gifted subs and primes don't count towards it is so rude of them, though. Yeah, well, so what happened, Cass, last night when I was streaming on the alt channel, Vidi, Misprint, Entities, Alf, like a bunch of people decided to tier 3 sub, because tier 3 subs are worth 6 sub points, which is amazing. They decided to tier 3 sub to get me over the line, because I was at 80 something sub points for the month, and I was like, maybe I'll try and do something cool next month. So they just pushed me over the edge for this month, and so I just need to try and maintain it next month and the month after, and then Twitch will just decide that I'm worthy of getting more of my subs for the rest of time. Which, if you have 100 subs, that being at the next tier is worth an extra $600 a year for you. So it's very substantial. Without anyone having to pay more or anything, Twitch will just give me more of the sub money revenue rather than taking it for themselves. So it's pretty massive. Like I'm gonna try and do something to really pay the tier 3 subs on Twitch back for their generosity, and do like some cool promo card that I'm gonna send them or whatever, or print that I'm gonna send them every month while we're doing the kind of the sub push for the next 3 months. And then
Is worthy.
God damn it, Jace. Thank you. Thank you. I spelled it wrong. Killian, it has a slight notch in the nose. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, where it has like a bit of a bump to it in the middle. Oh, that is cool. That is a vibe. But yes, so I'm gonna try and think of something. So if you're considering tier 3 subbing next month, that'll be something really cool. I don't know what it is, but it'll be a print or something that I'll send out to everyone to make it worth your while. But any of the subs at any tier are amazing and mean a lot. But I really wish, like you said, I really wish the primes and gifted subs counted towards that. But nay, not so, according to Twitch. They said, screw you, Evan. We keep more of your sub revenue because get bent. And I said, okay, Twitch, I'm sorry. It's the exact conversation. So, what's up, Vale? How's it going? Tokens and stickers. Tokens is it? So I do tokens for my subs and patrons that are actually D&D tokens. So they look like the digital. These are the digital ones. These look like this. The tokens I do every month are. Is this a good example? Oh yeah, little like TTRPG like VTT tokens. So that's what these are. Yeah, that's what these are. So I make little like top-down sort of monster tokens for people to use for their VTTs every month. Or I haven't for a long time, but I'm gonna start doing that as of April again, bringing that back because I have more development work to do for Eldara. So yeah, that's gonna be rad. I'm really excited about that. But the thing I'm doing for the tier 3 subs, I'm not sure if I misspoke and actually accidentally said tokens for that. But no, for the tier 3 subs, it's going to be like a promo card or something like that I can do that's kind of funny. Or maybe I'll take token requests for tier 3 subs as well. That'd be kind of a cool way of doing it, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. But little guys, I've done a ton of token packs. You want to see my favorite? Actually, hold on. Can I show off my favorite token I've ever done? Let me show off my favorite token. I know nobody cares, but I just indulge me, please. This is my favorite token that I've ever made. And it is the Colossal Black Dragon token I made in 2 forms. So there's phase 1. It's a massive black dragon token. Look at this guy. I spent so long painting this. Okay. And then I gave him a phase 2 where he turns into the cosmic Colossal Black Dragon for the token. So take care, Guapo. What's going on, man? Take care, bro. Thanks for chilling. So it's pretty big as far as the characters goes. But yeah, this is so sometimes I do a pack of the tokens for more people, or for more characters. People like want to have a large group. But sometimes I'll do a big token for like bosses and stuff. So this is the kind of stuff that I'm gonna be doing on Patreon again for the tokens and whatnot. Is like not just like character and NPC tokens, adventures and monsters, but also the occasional colossal giant dragon token or whatever, you know, something along those lines. I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for letting me show up my dragon. The wings, you like it? It's so cool. Oh man, thanks guys. Yeah, appreciate it. Love how the blue is striking without being too much. Yeah, I mean it's supposed to be a little in your face, but obviously not overwhelming for your game board, for whatever VTT you are using. But I'm very excited to start doing that again and making those token packs. So I can show you the preview for the tokens that I'm making. I'm going to choose my favorites of this, but the tokens that I'm doing right now are for the adventure actually. So I'm going to pick my... That's not it. What? Token, colossal back down her, jungle, large token, token requests. Is that it? Nope, that's a mimic portal. Oh, where was it? What did I call it? 2025 tokens. There we go. So these are, I'm gonna do like I'm gonna pick my favorites out of this one and do a couple of the little abyssal like monsters. So horror type creatures, the little terrors. So a bunch of little monsters, maybe one giant kind of big terrifying multi-armed tentacle monster creature from the abyss. I kind of want to do this guy with the wings and the mouth and the top of his head and the eyes. But that'll be the pack for April that I'll be working on. So yeah, man, hope people like it. I don't know, if you're proud of it, it's worth seeing. All right, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'd pay $20 plus shipping for that as a tee. As a tee, like for a t-shirt, for the colossal black dragon token on a t-shirt. That's a new one. I didn't think anyone would want the token. Yeah, what the hell? Emo extension is 7TV. Yes. What? Was there an emote extension question I missed? I appreciate that, Ella. And then not just the tokens, but I also need to make some maps too for my adventure, because I feel like the main point of playing an adventure made by a concept artist is that there's kind of like art for everything. And so I can't just give you guys tokens without giving you battle maps too. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully people like it. I don't know. There's a keychain. That's actually a cool idea. I've done some magic item and magic weapon keychains before for conventions and stuff. I did my first ever convention as an artist last year. Because Ella in chat, she's a dice maker. And so I go to a lot of conventions around Alberta, the province that I live in, with Ella to go table for her dice, which is awesome. But last year she convinced me to actually get a table right next to her for my own D&D adventures and try and sell some of my artwork and that kind of thing. And I made some magic item keychains and stuff, so didn't think of doing the dragon. That's a great idea, actually. You can catch up on some stuff. Dillamancy, thank you for chilling. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, and thanks for stopping in. We do need to do a Vogue Race order. We do. Yes. Elle's a great dice maker. She's phenomenal, dude. Yeah, I've seen the dice that she's made for you, and they're kind of unreal. They're real nice in person. I'm sure the pictures are good too, but they are real good in person. Okay. Wait, am I recording still? I am. All right. I didn't want to. I didn't want to accidentally have to No, I wouldn't restart, but I'd just be mad. I would just be mad if I wasn't recording. That's it. Nothing actually would happen. I'd just be salty. I wasn't recording through half of a piece that I did last week, and I still, that lives in my head rent-free at this point. Her dice are delectable. Please do not eat the dice. Yes. Tokens have the natural bordering that make good for keychains and stickers. That's true, actually. That's a good point. Yeah, shoot, I didn't think of that. don't know if anyone want a black cosmic dragon token. I can make that one of the stickers for Patreon coming up here. It'd be kind of fun. That's a great idea, actually. If we're thinking about it. Dude, we're actually kind of cruising through this character. I'll be honest, I thought this was going to take longer, so... The piece we did before for Valiant Fox took a while, I'll admit. It took me a while. I was nervous, alright? Look, I didn't want to screw it up for her. But it looks so tasty. No! Do not eat the dice, please. Please do not eat the dice. Just because the squishy dice she makes are made of a food-safe silicone does not mean that you should eat the dice. And certainly the resin dice, please do not eat. Bandit, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. I don't know, I just redeemed, but we've all... Oh, the microtransaction. Ooh, yeah. So congratulations, you have earned a small microtransaction. Yeah, that's the experience. I try making it an authentic experience, like when you play a game and they have microtransactions. So, congratulations, you've earned your microtransaction. If you want to try and save for the big microtransaction, you can get a very similar experience, just for a lot more channel points. Yep, that's what you get for it. So, thanks, Lurk, dude. Who's the handsome lad, and why is he drawing a big nerd? Ashy, if my camera wasn't so overwhelmingly flooding me with orange light, you'd see me blushing. Oh god, okay. I'm done. I'm sorry. I now know that, so whatever happens is now on you. Oh god, okay. It's not, please do not eat the squishy dice. There was one girl who came to the booth at Edmonton Expo, and she was like, oh my god, these squishy dice, they're so good. They're so amazing. Huh, can I put these in my mouth? And I was like, I mean, no, I don't recommend it. And she's like, but I just want to chew on it. I'm like, please do not chew on the dice. They are made with a food-safe silicone, but please still do not chew on the dice. And she's like, so you're telling me they're made of a non-toxic silicone? I'm like, yes. She's like, okay, I will not chew on the dice. And then she winks at me and hands me $25, and I watched her walk away with that die and immediately put it in her mouth. I was like, okay. Look, the con goers can be weird, alright? They can be a little weird. They're at least food grade, right? Yeah. Make sponge cake dice. You can eat those. So people have actually asked Ella to make like edible, like rock candy and sugar dice and things like that. The problem is that getting the like she could. All of her molds are made of like a food grade silicone. The problem is that stands in the way is the permitting you'd have to get to be able to sell those, to be able to sell candy dice. So yeah, that's the issue. I think it's a good idea until you want to pay for the permits, and then it's a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. The fuck? Alright. Well. Monka. You're not allowed to ship food. Yes. Especially across borders. Correct. Right. Well, they just mean for conventions for Blackwood Dice, but yeah, that would be limiting the market as well. So yeah, holy fuck, man. So we gotta go fast. You're guilty of chewing on your dice for sure. Please do not chew on your resin dice, or chew on your resin dice. That is eating the precious art though, right? Never played D&D, but I bought a D20 dice, and we use that with my partner to make decisions for who does what odds and ends, odds and me evens is them. Oh, I see. That's a cool idea. I like that. Zoomed out for a second. What's a terrible idea? Eating the dice or making edible dice. Either way, both bad. So much approval needed, right? Yeah, it's a whole process. It is definitely not worth the time, if you ask me. Definitely not worth the headache either. Unless you want to go like big giga massive small business food company shipping all over the world and whatever, or some shit, you know, or some shit like that. I never thought about putting dice in my mouth, but this conversation is making me want to so bad. Maggie, you are a strong individual that can exert your free will on your actions. You are not enticed to put your gaming dice in your mouth by a simple conversation on Twitch. Okay? You are better than this. You control all of your gaming supplies in a dignified way, and you would never sully them as to chew on your dice. I believe in you. You have normal dice, you aren't a coward? Alright, listen. You think too highly of me? Ah, shit. Alright, guys, we lost another one. There goes Maggie. There goes Maggie. Well, we'll miss you, Maggie. Just please make sure they're silicone dice and not resin. Since your business is going to reach that level. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. Hell yeah. Globally, players' dice are sacred. Exactly. You know?
What?
What, Ella? No, I don't want... No, it's not... No. Why? Why?
Because I can't.
I don't want... So this is the squishy die. This is the die that is made of food grade silicone.
Right.
Yeah, they bounce. I get it. They bounce.
Come back.
No, that one. Okay. You need...
That's all.
Okay. Yes, these are the food grade silicone dice. They are very squishy. I will not be putting one in my mouth, all right? There is no amount of bits that can make me chew on one of Ella's dice. Everyone has their price, but there does not exist any convincing that you guys could possibly make. So let us be done with this chewing of dice. And bouncy dice? Yeah, they're bouncy. You can bounce that shit off the windows. Yeah, they're bouncy. They're pretty good actually. They're a little random because they're obviously made of 20-sided whatever shapes. But yeah, and they're very squishy. They're made with a very high quality silicone that's pretty squishy, but keeps its shape. Ella went all out on them for conventions. I don't know why you had to throw dice at me, Ella, but there you go. They've been to cons? Yeah, no. That's not the reason why I wouldn't put them in my mouth, Ella. I wouldn't put them in my mouth because they're dice. Why do you need to clarify the... Okay. What if someone like donated like 10k? You definitely need it then, right? You can't just donate 10k bits and expect me to chew on a d20, all right? Everyone has their... I mean, sorry. Damn it. I'm not doing it. Everyone has their price. You can't make me. They're unclean. The dice are not for chewing. That's a health hazard, okay? Make no promises. I'm not making that a fucking reward or goal for the Orbathon, okay? If you make the sub goal for 2 months, you might chew on it. What the fuck, man? Why do you want me to chew? Why do you want me to chew on the die? Why do you want me to chew on the die so bad? Why are you trying to find rewards and shit to get me to chew on the die? No, stop. What is this? What is this meta? Where did this come from, Bylog? No, they're bouncy dice made of food grade silicone. That does not mean that they're chewable, or that I'm going to. Okay, 3-month sub goal. All right, I'm just gonna put that down. We're gonna pretend that those dice don't exist over there. That'd be D&D ice trays where you can make food molds. Let's get crafty and not poison ourselves, right? There are food molds that are for D20s that are made of the same silicone that those are, but weren't exposed to resin and shit. But that's the problem. The problem is that Ella works with these dice in the same like space as her resin. So the silicone's food grade. The work environment is not. Be very clear about that. The work environment, not food grade. Toxic chemicals. I'm gonna bounce in my mouth. Stop it, Maggie. No. Stop letting the intrusive thought win. What about silicone dye mold that you can use to bake things in your air fryer? Let me see if it's on Amazon. Amazon.ca. Food dice or food D20 mold. Let's say. I don't see any, man. I see silicone molds made for like that. Oh, you know what? This is cool. It's an ice mold. So that would work. There you go. There's an ice cube mold for your D20. Look at that. D20 dice ice mold. So there you go. You could put like Jello in there or some shit. I bet. I don't know. There you go. You can make some edible ice dice or whatever. Maybe use it for chocolate. I can make chocolate D20s. Ooh. Yeah, dude. Jello dice, incredible idea. I could try it. Silicon glass in an oven, glass in an air fryer. Yeah, true, right? Hashira, what's up, dude? Good to see you. We're chilling today. We are chilling, my friend. Great to have you. Alright. There's so much of this hatching on this character. The lighting's so dramatic on him. I kind of like it, actually. Roll the Choco D20 to see if you get to eat it? Really? That's the penalty of rolling well, as it gets devoured. Sent to its doom. Roll the chocolate D20 to see if it doesn't get eaten, I'd say, right? With filling or hollow? Ooh. Ella made me coconut truffles for Valentine's Day. So I could get her to make me a white chocolate coconut truffle giant D20. Yeah. I'm sure she would for the memes. I'm sure she would just if I ask her nicely. I'm sure she will if I don't ask her, honestly. I think she's probably already committed to doing it. It's probably already ordered, to be honest. She can add it to her throne, alright? There you go. Why wouldn't you let you eat the dice? Such a great snack. It's not a good snack. Do not eat your dice. Blaze is right. Also good to hear you're fine at least. I hope you're doing well, Shira. Good to see you, though. Good to see you. You remember when Evan does a subathon, he makes edible dice. God, I don't think I should ever do a subathon again. I was live for weeks. And it's one thing to be live playing games and doing shit and chilling out. You know what? All right. I'll do my first ever serious subathon when I hit partner. How about that? Yep. All these dumb ideas. If I ever hit partner on Twitch, the day I hit partner and I get approved for partner, I'll start the subathon. There you go. You guys can pick the goals and rewards and bullshit, okay? How about that? There you go. There you go. Clip it as proof. I don't care. I'll honor it. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Listen, I don't want to know what my stream numbers are at. That's a dark sin in this chat is to tell me what my stream is at, because I don't ever want to know, because it stresses me out. Okay? I have no idea what my stream is at. All you gotta do is show up for 30 days with a 75 viewer average for 30 days. And if your viewer average as a streamer is above 75 viewers, you can apply for partner. And I'm pretty sure that given how much I've been streaming, if I applied, I'd probably get it. I also have friends as partner managers, so I'm not going to nepotistically suggest that would help, but I'll nepotistically suggest that'll help. So, you want a baking stream for this? Sure, dude. I'll bake shit. We'll do a D&D tavern cooking stream. I'll make some D&D cocktails. Sure, dude. Whatever. Fuck. Are you kidding? The problem is you guys would have to organize to come lurk in my stream for one. Enough of you would have to lurk my stream for a full month to hit that number. And the entire time, never tell me. Because if you tell me what my view count is at, you get fucking timed out, and somebody got mad about that one time and had to get banned. Anyway, there you go. Easy? You can say that, Amma. You say that, Amma. How long is it going to be for? The subathon? Or for the partner push? The partner push is 30 days. So basically, you need to have a 75 viewer average with 8 streams, which I stream 5 days a week, so it's not an issue. 75 viewer average for 30 days, and you can apply for partner. View count of 82. It's not, well, yeah, it's higher because if a stream starts off, it doesn't start off with 75 viewers. So your view count needs to be in the 80s or 90s or close to 100 for a full stream. But all right, there you go. If ever one of my mods says, hey, Evan, you should check your partner application, whatever thingy, and I do, I'll do my first subathon then, okay? And I'll do character requests. Ooh, I'll do some character requests. I'll do character requests. I'll do the baking stream. We'll play video games too. I'll play Baldur's Gate 3 on honor mode. Whatever, man. You guys can make up the fucking goals all you want. We'll do the Dragon's Claim kitchen tour stream. I don't care. Yeah. See, I see a message deleted by a moderator. I'm guessing that was my view count. See, I didn't even see it. Boom. Have you played Phasmophobia? I've never personally played it. I have friends who played it. I have never played it. I got... No, did I get gifted? No, I don't. I got gifted a different one. But no, I've never played Phasmophobia. I know enough VTubers that I'm sure they all have Phasmophobia. It's like a VTuber, or a thing in the VTubering sphere. Will you also embrace the orb? If I hit partner Sleepy, I will canonize the orb. Sure. Do you know why I want to hit partner on Twitch? Emote slots and bitrate. I don't care about the prestige. I don't care about the badge. I don't care about any of that shit. People seem to think matters. Nobody gives a fuck if you're a partner on Twitch. All I want out of it is I want the bitrate and I want the emote slots. If you guys get me the partner bitrate and the emote slots, I'll do the subathon. I don't fucking care. Dude, I'll be live for an entire fucking month. Don't test me. Baldur's Gate 3 is a masterwork, but my desktop Merlin can't hold it. Oh no. Oh no. I'll play D&D with Ella for 10 hours straight. You guys want the 10-hour D&D stream? I'll play a one-on-one D&D game with Ella for 10 hours straight one day. Like we used to back in the Star Wars Saga Edition days when Ella and I would play D&D with Dastro from like sunrise basically till we all went to bed. with little to no breaks all day. Oh yeah, dude. Sure, man. Now, do I think that somebody as niche as me can hit partner on Twitch? I don't think it's impossible, but I think it'd be incredibly unlikely. So, love the energy we've created in the studio today. Yeah. There it is, I guess. Get pirate software to raise you levels? Yeah. I don't think the big, like, if I got like 1,000 person raid, I don't think it would affect anything.
These women with their short hair and rough brows. Can't believe Evan doesn't just
I'm drawing a man
point.
for the first time. Okay. I hate that TTS. I'm fucking removing that shit. This missile knows where it is shit at all times. TTS is gonna destroy me. Talk about an irrelevant tier 3 sub perk that needs to be destroyed during. Thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. That's yeah. No, I mean, like a big raid where you have like 1,000 viewer average for one day and it averages out, that doesn't get you locked in on the partner stuff. You need to have it like pretty organically, or else they don't approve you. So it's tough, man. It's very tough. I've never been close enough to actually do a partner push, but all of the dumb goals, all of the dumb requests, the Bionicle lore stream, everything, man. I'm just gonna lock it, all of the stupid ideas that you guys decide that I need to do. I'm gonna lock all of it behind that subathon, alright? How's that sound? And then anytime anyone's like, Evan, you need to do this, you do that, you do this, I can always just say, hey man, sure. We'll add it to the subathon. And they're like, oh shit, there's gonna be a subathon, let's go. And no one will know. They'll have no idea. And that's how difficult it'll be. Travel I got here. Atari, good to see you, bro. What's going on? Glad to have you. Glad to have it. Yeah, even better to see you. Tari, I finished an art already today. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh shit, I gotta sit up straight. Lieutenant Colonel's here. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Better. Posture's better. Thank God the orb is still here. We'll see about that, alright? Does 2 different devices count as 2 views? I don't know. I have no idea. I do know that muting a stream does no longer count you as a view. If you want to count as a viewer, you have to mute the tab and not the stream if you're lurking. I know that's the old saying on Twitch, mute the tab, not the streamer. But I'd rather people be hanging out. Maybe it's fun to hang out too. That could work too. No, I don't know. Believe in you. Thank you, Tari. I'm glad somebody does. Holy shit. The amount of relentless slander today, Atari. It's an almost unbelievable. But then I remember what our chat is, and I believe it again, so. You get 5 devices logging for a different account. Watch a stream to be 5 views for you. Isn't that view botting? I'm pretty sure Twitch knows if you're doing that. If it sees a bunch of views from a single IP, I'm pretty sure it knows that it's one person. I wouldn't recommend doing that. That's not good. That's not. Okay, let's avoid that one. I don't want to get in trouble by someone inadvertently flagging a view botting thing on Twitch. That's I'm gonna summon Genova if you say that too much. Is Mel not here? No, dude. She's in corporate hell. At least I assume. She's been here all day, dude. We're going animatic, but I keep coming back to see chat silliness. All right. There's nothing to see, I swear. Animatic's so ambitious, though. That's kind of rad. I'm very impressed. When I do a full Kickstarter for the next adventure I'm doing, I plan on doing animatic like cutscenes for players, like of boss arrivals and things like that. Because why not? Because why the hell not? Brother Endrick. What happened to Brother Ulnar? Oh no. I'm going to have to answer for this next episode of our D&D game, aren't I? Using alt account to bump someone views doesn't count as view botting. But I think Twitch can see it, though. I think Twitch can see if, like, you have a bunch of views coming from one place. Yeah, otherwise Ella would just take, like, 4 phones and, like, you know, I don't think that would work. I'm pretty sure that if it's a bunch of views coming from one IP address, that would, like, even if you hit the view count, like, concurrent whatever thing, I'm pretty sure Twitch would be like, a lot of your views don't look organic there, young buck. So your realistic views are only at whatever. I've heard of streamers trying to do that, trying really hard to do shit like that, and then getting rejected from their partner applications or whatever. So appreciate the enthusiasm, but look, if Twitch ever deems me worthy, then it is what it is. But I'm not, like, I do the things I do, the D&D art I do, the nonsense I do every day. It's so niche, you have no idea. It's so unbelievably niche that I don't expect Twitch to think that I'm a real person at any point in time. I just want the bit rate, man. And the emote slots. I can have as many emotes as Miniful does. Can you imagine? Your alarm just went off. Time to get ready for work? Oh no. Yeah, that's a sag. Listen, Jace, I hope you have a wondrous day at work today. Whatever you're doing, whatever your work entails for today, okay? I hope you crush it. You got this. The day is yours. And it is time to get out there and conquer the world. Show me your greatness, Jace. Go off and have the best fucking day ever, alright, my man? I just made my first one that was almost 3 minutes long. That's a long time. Holy shit. It took me seven months because Burnout took my drawing arm and gave it carpal tunnel. Ooh, I just had a big arm issue. Yeah. Oh, God. Yep. Big forearm, pinky, and ring finger problems, man, a couple weeks ago. I'm still, like, reeling from that a little bit. I get that. That's some serious shit right there. I hope it's feeling better. Because, yeah, that is tough, dude. Yikes. Yikes. Could be more people of the same household watch the same stream. Could be, yeah. I mean, all I'm saying is I've heard people say that their communities have, like, done that. They've, like, made extra Twitch accounts and done all that kind of stuff to try and push more partner. And they've had, like, 100 viewer average, and Twitch like figured it out and gave them the look and said no. So I don't know. I'm also a dishwasher, so I had to keep using the arm, setting me back again. Oh God. Okay, that's rough. Well, good for you for persevering and still going forward on your project. That's awesome. That's inspiring. I'm not a person. I'm 3 possums and a coat is what you should tell Twitch if they ask you if you're real, right? Of course, yes. See, TikTok and YouTube think I can't draw men. I'm gonna blow all their minds. Oh, let's see if Valiant Fox saw the piece that we did earlier today. Let's see what she thought. She saw it. Scroll. So the piece I finished earlier today was this GITH character for. She saw it. Dude, she saw it. Oh shit, man. Look at it. Look at that. I'm geeked. This is gorgeous. I'm so grateful. What an absolute amazing human being. What a incredible human. That's awesome, man. Unreal. Super well done. The type of art you see at cons as prints people buy. That's really sweet, actually. God damn. Oh, it'll be nice, man. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah. I gotta do these stretches every once in a while because of that carpal tunnel and arm pain. These are really good stretches for it. You roll your entire hand up and your arm, and you keep your hand tight, and then you roll the arm out. You got an arm injury too? Oof. God, practicing too much violin. Ooh, I played violin for a lot of years. That's tough, especially wrist-related things. Yeah. There's a difference between one IP using multiple devices and every IP using multiple devices. Fair. Yeah, no, you're probably right about that. Yeah. I have same face syndrome no matter what gender I'm drawing. I've accepted it. Really? I don't know, I get accused of that sometimes, but I think my characters are pretty diverse, right? I got accused of same face syndrome a while ago on one of my TikToks or YouTube videos or something. I was like, really? Really? I don't know, man. I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe there's something to it. But I thought they're pretty different, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overestimating my ability. That could be it too. Yeah, it's tough to break. It's very tough to break. Clearly all different people. See? Alright. I'm vindicated, thank you. Yep. Appreciate it. Let me give me another scar or something. He's an Avenger, so he needs face scars. Oh, he needs a lip scar. Just a very small little lip scar, okay? There we go. Just the smallest little lip scar.
R, bearded lady, glad you're being inclusive, Evan.
God damn it. I can draw men too. Every time, I swear to God, I can draw men too. Most of my clients ask for women. Damn it. I'm not gonna break this, like, stereotype. Or not stereotype, but meme, I guess. Break this presumption, whatever it is. Thanks 100 bets, though. I appreciate it, Daria. Thanks, man. Okay, this, if you guys are you don't understand the meme, I made a video literally yesterday about, where is it? The best thing about, oh wait, no, it's too loud. Here, oh cool, I can bring up the player. So I made this video yesterday, okay? This is the context of Adoria roasting me. The best job is that I get to draw D&D characters almost every single day. Yep. But because half of my work is from commissions, you guys see a lot of videos from me where I don't necessarily pick the character myself. And I've been seeing more comments recently asking me to draw more men, and all I can say to that is, I do. See? Look at them all handsome. Look at them. I will draw more men as soon as people stop asking me to draw them smoldering dramatic women. In fact, someone recently asked me to, and I quote, true story, draw her a warlock that looked like she belonged on the cover of that kind of fantasy novel. And she gave me permission to share that, by the way, because she's an old client of mine and she thought it was funny. But I'm not actually bothered by this. I just think it's kind of funny. Anyway, I can draw men, so follow for more men. Why? I mean, art of men. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Fucking goddamn it. So I posted that video on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram because people have been saying that I only know how to draw women. That's the only reason why I draw so many women. It's not because my clients ask me to. It's not because of Ella Blackwood needing a new D&D character. They think I can't. So I have to prove to them that I can, in fact, draw men. That's what we're doing today. Yep. Someone bite their lip too hard? Is that why there's a lip scar? There's a lip scar because my Baldur's Gate 3 paladin had a lip scar, and damn it, every paladin going forward I make is gonna have a lip scar. Made him way cooler. Instantly more likable and interesting having a lip scar. Right? You know you got a paladin on you, man. They got a lip scar. Holy, can you believe it? I don't know if this is going to be canonical Endrick artwork for the Dragon's Claim. This might just be for the game, but I might use this as Endrick art for the adventure. Or at the very least a placeholder. Because you guys will be able to meet this character, my air quote character, as your quest giver for the very first quest in the Horizon adventure. Next month. So, a little bit of a meme there. Gents, bros, dudes, boys, guys, man, exactly. Right? The internet thinks that I can't draw men. God damn it. This happens every once in a while. I don't know why either. Come on. I didn't ask for this. I didn't plan for this either. Okay. Look at that jawline. Holy. Holy Giga Chad. Look, let me have one cool looking D&D character one time, okay? Just let me have this one. I should get one every couple of years, alright? I get to play Imagination Dragon Game 2 where I'm also a cool paladin with a dope lip scar. 6'4", 220 lean. That's right. It's my Imagination Dragon Game 2. Struggle with most drawings, babies and toddlers. They're 90% dough. Yeah, true, right? What's art software do you use? Juice, I use Photoshop. Adobe Photoshop for everything. From maps to tokens, everything I do is Photoshop. They're going dark again. All right, good luck. Take care. Thanks for chilling, Sleepy. I appreciate it. Definitely same face as Luna, but don't have the my glasses on. Okay. All right. Who gave Atari permission to think he was funny today? I'm just wondering. Where did this mistake occur? Y'all think you're funny. Shit talking Luna Airlace. She's not a demon, okay? Luck. I can explain. And obviously for like these kind of busts, I want to start going back to just doing kind of like the portraiture as opposed to, you know, something like this where it's more full kind of like bust top up classical sculpture bust type thing. So Atari's hilarious. No, man, don't feed it. God damn it. All right. My Dwarf Barbarian also has a lip scar, by the way. Well, there you go. Use Clip Studio. Yeah, Clip's great. Clip I actually recommend for people who are getting digital art over Photoshop because, yeah, it's way less expensive. Holy. And Corporate, thank you for the follow. Did I say that right? Corporate? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome over, my friend. Good to have you. I mean, she's not a dreadlord. It's exactly what a dreadlord would say. Thorka may have a point here. I may have gotten got. Yeah, he might have a point. Oh, Thorkin, by the way, I know you're probably not interested, but the newest patch in Warcraft is actually pretty good. Like, people were saying it's like the best like decimal patch they've ever released, and I was skeptical, especially after the race to World First had 100 pulls on Gallywix. But I started playing it last night, and oh my, it is substantial. It's awesome. I am pleasantly surprised and delighted by it. If you're feeling like doing a little bit of a early season kind of just jaunt into some delves and playing through some quest chains and stuff like that, it's real nice. Running out of energy, and I have a monster in front of me, but I want to be able to sleep properly tonight, so I don't know what to do. Of course you know what to do. Don't touch that monster. No caffeine afternoon, that's right. After 12 in the afternoon, no caffeine. That's the way to have good sleep, I'm telling you. You just eat that fatigue for one day, and then you walk into your next day feeling a lot better after you get a good sleep. That's exactly what you do. If you ever played the Tyranny of Dragon campaign, put Infernal War Machines in it, it's crazy? No, I've never played that before. That's pretty cool, though. Perhaps at a quarter of the monster. Ooh, it's still a lot of caffeine, though, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. If I have a tea or a caffeine supplement or something like that, it's usually before 10. And it's pretty okay if it's before 10, if it's that early. It's amazing, I don't have the time at the moment, though past me would be disappointed, right? Yeah. No, it's cool. It's pretty dope. Just even the like the story, obviously I'm not a big Goblin fan, but the way they handled the zone is real cool. It's real dope. I'm very impressed. No caffeine afternoon explains a lot. What does that explain? I'm not sure what the insinuation is there. If not friend, why friend shaped? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So much shading. Holy man. Delete the delete sketch even more so. I'm a soda addict, and my drink of choice is caffeine free now, so I don't understand energy drinks very well. In other words, I'm old. Yeah, I like soda too, but I switched. Like, I've lost 100 pounds in the last couple of years, in the last 2 years, and I just haven't touched a sugared soda in so long. Everything I know is zero. If it doesn't exist in zero, I just like haven't tried it. Except for Baja Blast when I go to the fancy store at the mall. I'll get a Baja Blast every once in a while, just for the memes. That's good shit, dude. The last time I drank caffeine, it was like 1 p.m. and I did not sleep. Oh, really? 1 p.m. you didn't sleep. That's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that shit. Holy. Yeah, I mean, if I can front load my caffeine as far as I can into the day, I will. To be alert and on point for streams. Because obviously I can't, like, I'm tired, I don't want to stream, right? Probably not that fun to be around if I'm like sluggish and tired and dead. So on days that I have really bad sleep, I'll like have caffeine in the morning or whatever. For the most part, I just try and get in bed at 11-ish at the latest. And then up at 6:40 or 6:30 every day. Except I used to, like, I tried sleeping on weekends, but goddamn, dude. I'm still waking up, it's like my natural clock's been waking me up at 6:30 every day, even on the weekends. Yeah, it's a little rough. I like the routine. See, this is why I should join the Air Force. Could have built a routine when I was young. Worked as a barista for many years. I breathed caffeine. Yeah, probably would, right? You know, I just can't do coffee. I don't know why. I never have been able to develop a taste for coffee. Everyone said that I would as I got older. I got into my 20s and I started enjoying whiskey, which is pretty bitter and, you know, whatever. And I developed a taste for lots of things. Lots of, air quote, adult, you know, things. Like, no one actually likes coffee when they're 16. Except for maybe Venus. But besides her, no one actually likes coffee. So people are like, oh, you'll learn to live off it when you're older. And I just never did, man. And so I drink some tea and enjoy that. But, no, man. Never became a coffee guy. I don't know why. Wish I could explain it. Just can't really handle it. Don't really love the taste. Not enjoy myself when I gats me some caffeine related coffee. Select, modify, expand by 2. There we go. There we go. Look at me getting in there. Getting Endrick all sketched out. Drinking coffee since 13? Wow, really, dude? Wow. Like, I drank coffee when I was in high school, but we would go to, like, Starbucks and get, like, a giant Frappuccino. So it's basically sugar, coffee-flavored sugar. It's not even really coffee, you know? At that point, at the very least. Can't drink coffee unless I put a scoop of ice cream in there. Gets your flavoring and ice cream in there at once, plus decreases the risk of burning. Ooh, that's interesting. Never heard of that before. That's kind of new. Coffee flavored ice cream is pretty popular though. Good coffee helps. I didn't develop a taste for it until I moved to Adelaide, and the quality got so much better. The little rural town I was living before. I mean, I've tried it. I've tried it everywhere. I've tried good coffee in, you know, I've tried it in Japan. I've tried it in America. I've tried it in Canada. I've tried it from every little coffee shop that I can. I've tried good, expensive coffee, you know, that Ella thinks is great, that other people like. You know, Ella's got family in Hawaii, so we've been to Hawaii a couple times in the last couple of years to go visit her family, and you can get really good coffee there. And no, I just never do. You know, I try it. And I'm like, okay, you know, I don't hate it. If I had to drink coffee to be polite, I would. I wouldn't spit it out and resent it, but like I would never reach for a coffee like willingly over tea. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm the weird one here. I'm fully aware that I am the strange one. I accept it. From Starbucks opens in like 2019 here. Blue Mountain condensed milk? Make a damn good cup of mud? Sure, I mean, like, I don't know, I've had really good, really expensive, really fine, really common, really, like, I've had everything for coffee. I've tried it a lot. I'm not mad at it. I just have never had a cup that I've liked. I've been like, wow, this is amazing. I willingly want to do this every day now. Nope. I'm drinking for 20 years and I even hate most or dark roast. Tastes like campfire ash, lightly roast only. Ooh, yeah, that's similar to Ella. She doesn't like the Kona coffee we get in Hawaii because it's too dark. I don't know. I mean, like, there's obviously like no real reason to force yourself to learn to like it, so it doesn't like matter. Besides making people a little stranged out when you say that you just like don't drink coffee or don't really like it. Besides that, there's no real reason to, you know, force it, I don't think. Don't honestly feel like I'm really missing out on anything. So, love different cultures surrounding tea, but I don't like drinking it often. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I'll drink a lot of green tea. Like, whenever an Ella and I go to Japan, that's one of my largest like souvenir expenses, is buying fancy ass green tea. There's this like one tea shop I go to that's very overpriced, but it's the only place that I know where it has certain teas, and it's in a Ginza department store. If you know anything about Japan, you know that Ginza department stores are going to be massively overpriced. But it's the only place that I can find this like tea. And it costs way too much. It costs like 70,000 yen. So like 70 bucks Canadian, maybe a little bit less now because of exchange. But it's a lot of tea, so say I'm off the staff because I have insane heart palpitations that make me hard to breathe. Ooh, yeah, you gotta stay off that shit then. Yep. Mostly switch from coffee to matcha. Yeah, there's a lot of I don't drink a lot of matcha, but I'll have matcha every once in a while. I don't know, man. I'll drink tea in the winter here, but mostly I'll just supplement with caffeine. If I'm feeling like I need it in the morning, I'll just take a caffeine supplement with my breakfast, and then I'm all good. You know what I mean? It's real easy. Big Scoo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Blue leaf tea and chocolate tea are my new go-to. Chocolate tea. Ooh. Never heard of that. That's kind of new. For me, anyway. I'm on different layers here, aren't I? I am. Okay. What do I do for a little clasp here? Let's see, what am I feeling? What are we feeling for our old Paladin Endrick Avalon over here? Never a coffee enjoyer, but I go to a cafe with you guys if we are met up. Yeah? Fuck, man, I guess you live in the city for it, right? Coffee culture out there, right? Well, I'm sure there'll be lots of cafeing at the first Eldaricon. I'm being a little rougher with the line work here, but I want to be a little bit modest, not over sketch or overshade anything. Lasco chocolate caramel tea. Interesting. Never heard of it. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't drink a ton of tea or coffee or anything as it is. I'm also terrified of the idea of being overly kind of what's the word? Dependent on caffeine. And I did that once before and it was not fun. If you've ever been addicted, or not addicted, but like, well, maybe addicted is the right word, but if you're required caffeine for too long, dude, it holy shit, getting off it is like such a pain in the ass. Like, I know people who have like, I don't know, 500-600 milligrams of caffeine a day. It's like, whew. Oh god, that's a lot. I'd rather always keep it limited so that if I needed caffeine, I could always get a bit of a jump from not that much at all, you know? Not get my body used to it. But if you're really having a hard time waking up in the morning, sometimes an electrolyte can actually help. That's something I do. If I'm tired and my mind and body's just not waking up for the gym, I'll before I leave, I'll put an electrolyte in. Kickstarts your adrenals, get you in there, get you feeling good. Pain in the head and the heart, no fun. Yeah, I remember the caffeine withdrawal headaches. Never again, I said. Never again. I went through that. You go through caffeine withdrawal headaches once? Ooh. Ooh, you being careful next time, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, you remember what it was like. Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm did that once. Sasko solely Jamaican brand. Yell'em have it over there? Yeah, no, never heard of it. Might not be just be solely Jamaican. There's a lot. Listen, there's a lot of stuff, Sleepy, that we don't get in Canada. A lot of brands that are available in the US that we just don't have over here in Canada. So it could be a pretty popular brand available in Europe or Canada, or sorry, Europe or US or anything like that. But I've never heard of it. So napalm is all you need to get going in the morning. Okay. All right. Can someone find Atari Stetson, please? Get it back to him. The man's lost his Stetson. Yeah, wrong branch, I know. Smells like victory. Recently gave up a sugar and other talk about withdrawals. I didn't get any of that. Blessed? Really? Well, good for you. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah, man. Way to do it. Way to do the thing. To work now. I'll see you at the time. All right, Avocado, thanks for chilling. I appreciate you. Thanks for relaxing and hanging out. Hope you had a good time. We're honored to have you. We'll see you again. Also never had a hangover. Yeah, me either. I've never actually been drunk, so never really know what a hangover is like, but I can only imagine it's terrible. There's so much of the human experience that I've just skipped because I've seen other people have a bad time with it that I'm like, I'm good. Yep, so like victory. Okay. All right, Endrick Avalon. How's my man doing here? Fuck yeah, dude. Also never been drunk because of seeing others and what they go through. It doesn't seem very fun. Yeah, I don't know. I never wanted to find out, I guess. All right, how's our process looking? Pretty good, actually. Oh shit, man. All right, Endrick Avalon, Paladin Extraordinaire. Oh, let's watch the process videos. I want to see them. I want to see the process videos. See how we did today. Let us wait. Where are they? Where are they? Okay, there we go. Recordings. All right, let's look at the first one today. The first one was right there. And so this is the whole process. 3 hours. And go. Yeah. Okay, I need to make sure I remove the fucking bird thing. Yeah, that. Okay. Anyway. Yo, that was cool, man. That was good. That is a good one. That was a good process today. We did that, and then we also did Endrick. My man. Well, that was satisfying. That was a good one too. Like how it just sort of like forms, just like the rendering just kind of crawls down the piece. That's great. That's great. Good shit, man. Those are fun. Those are two real fun ones to do today. See, and you guys didn't think I'd get through 2 of them today, did you? You didn't think that I would. I mean, I didn't think that I would, to be fair. I think I have to actually fucking bounce because it's 3:30. Oh shit, what's up? Hello, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. What's going on? They read a message in Discord of interested in one shots trying to wrangle another 2 people. That's right. That's right. You get a whole thing started. Okay, sick. Sick. Let us get it. Cool. All right, I have to bounce rapidly right now because I did not realize that it was so late. I thought that I still had another like hour in stream left to go. I definitely didn't. So I think I'm just going to aggressively start the outro because yeah. It's 3:30. Holy fuck. I'm behind. Oh my god. Okay. All right. We're gonna speed run the outro. So, hey, thank you guys for chilling. I appreciate it. Thanks for relaxing with me today. Thanks for a great start to the week. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for everything. Thanks for the follows. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Dragon's Claim. Honored to have you guys here. To all of our new guild members. We are better off for it, and it's really been an honor and a pleasure to host you this Monday. So Binacle stream, it'll be part of the subathon, Nick. So yeah, thank you, Corey. Thank you, Scoo. Thanks, Sleepy. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, Torkin, Atari, Switchers, Entities. Good to see you all, guys. Thank you, Jace. Yes, have a new follower. Hope you make all of your goals and conquer your enemies, Corey. Hopefully they can too, and there'll be some cool art along the way. And thanks for using your D&D games. But thank you, Faye. Thanks for chilling, guys. Anyway, I gotta run. I got things to do that I'm behind on, so I'm gonna go do those things. And yeah, oh boy. But anyway, Patreon will be back up this week. It's gonna be rad. So if you want to get in on the print tier or anything like that, the print, by the way, for next month, for the April, if you want to get a print of the where is it? The print for April is going to be this one right here, the cool one that we all did. This one, that's the Patreon print for next month. So it's gonna be awesome. So if you want to grab that, I'll be doing a full proper relaunch on Friday, but this is going to be the print for April 1st. So it's gonna be rad. If you want to see the process videos, they're available in chat off on the side. So any of your sites that you like to watch process videos on, YouTube, TikTok, whatever, it'll be on there. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I will see all of you tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Pacific. Okay, I gotta run. Okay, all right. Until next time, my friends. Until next time. Farewell.